Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, lads and lasses, to today's stream. Good morning from sunny Central Europe. It looks so nice in here, but that's just lighting. Outside is more like, I hate it so much, but the soil does need the rain. So, sorry I was not able to stream yesterday. We had to, unfortunately, attend the funeral. Which is never something that anyone likes to go to, but you have to do it. This is a life lesson I've learned. This is a life lesson I've learned the hard way. If there's a funeral of a loved one, someone that you know, if there's a funeral of someone that you know, you need to go to the funeral. And it's not because of the person who is no longer with us. It is because of the people that are still with us. Their spouses, their children, their brothers, sisters, what have you. We have lost a family member. Yesterday was the funeral, and well, he was a bit of a distant relative to me, but the family appreciated us being there, and yeah, I felt like I could be of support just by existing there. It was such an interesting thing. I never really thought of, call me crazy or call me stupid for that, but I never really thought of funerals like that up until yesterday. And yeah, now I have decided to go to every single funeral that I'm invited to, because if I'm invited, that means that, well, okay, let's be honest here, okay? If I'm, because if I ever go viral and people start inviting me to their funerals, I don't want this clip to be like, well, you said you're going to every funeral. Rephrase, I'm going to any funeral where I actually know the family in person or the deceased in person. And yeah, it's nice to be able to give support in trying times. And interestingly, the kind of banquet afterwards, just a simple meal together, everyone was a bit more cheered up because we were there for each other, which is super nice. Yeah, I mean, and of course catching up with distant family is always nice. So anyway, today what we're going to do is just a bit of very casual, because I refuse to play this game non-casually, but just a very casual sort of TCG pockets. Nothing fancy, nothing crazy, just fix my camera angle a bit. There we go. Nice. So I'm gonna finish my breakfast. Let's see what the Wonder Pig should give me a guaranteed 2-star today. Not really sure when. I think it might be in the afternoon, but let's see. Let's just see. Nothing. Yeah, it's probably gonna happen in the afternoon. These have almost refreshed as well, which is neat. These stupid 1 or 2 points that are missing. Okay, and my showcases are being loved. Nice. Actually, I have a few showcases that I need to update. A few binders. First of all, this one. I really like the idea behind this, where we've got a trainer in the middle, like Lily, and then her signature Pokemon, which is Nebby, aka Cosmog, and then, because I have Ultra Sun, which is directly above my head there. Wait, no. No, it's actually over there. So it evolves into Solgaleo, and this is, of course, one of the best artworks in the game by none other than Akira Agawa. Such a sick artwork. I really want its counterpart, which is the Lunala one. Yeah, maybe I should let that be known in my trades. So this is what it looks like. So for Misty, we've got Psyduck, of course. I don't understand how we don't have a Psyduck. Like this is the closest thing to a Psyduck promo that we have. To be fair, it looks sick, but I do prefer full arts. Well, like, not full arts. Yeah, illustration rares or special illustration rares. It's crazy to think that we just don't have that. And then Starmie would be nice as well. I would probably change it for Starmie to be a bit more like game accurate, because of course Gen 2 Misty has Lapras, but yeah. And then Psyduck is just way too like that's Misty, right? Yeah. These, by the way, these ones are the full arts, where there's no like background. I'm thinking though, there's no way we don't have a Psyduck of any kind. Huh. Maybe there really isn't. I really thought I can. Okay, wait. What we're gonna do is edit. Anyway, what I need to change here. So for Dawn, we've got Piplup and Mamutel, because this is the German version. I haven't realized that. It's so funny. Pokecenter Lady, Chansey Blissey, of course. Or Chansey. Poplio Primarina for Lana. Very much his signatures. Team Rocket, of course. Arbok and Weezing. We don't really have full arts for Arbok, which is a shame. And then of course Penny. Penny is the one that I want to switch out, because I have a better full art for Penny. I literally can't type. Yeah, this the new full art. I think that looks a lot better. Just Penny is the Eevee girl. She's running an Umbreon and a Sylveon, actually. And then of course, Copycat. If you check the lore or if you check the games, Copycat, Monomano Musume. She's rocking a Doduo and a Dodrio. And I wonder if I have any more like full art trainers. I usually only consider featuring the female trainers. Technically, we could feature Arven with Mabostiff. Truth be told, I don't really know much about Arven. He's such a strange character from Gen 9. I can't really say that I like him very much. Anyway, where are the full arts? Yeah, we've got Brock and Blue, and that's it, I think. Yeah, it's the old Penny. Oh yeah, right, we've got Lizia. Lizia's got a and Fantina, of course. Fantina's ace is a Drifloon. Drifloon has artwork. Drifloon has an illustration rare, but not Drifblim. Let's just search Drift. I can't even really read. Yeah, this is the illustration rare I was talking about. For Drifblim, there's nothing except for this. I mean, technically we could go for that. Oh, also we've got Asako Ito for Drifloon. So I've got Ita is the one who's doing these what do you call these, like threads designs? I don't really know what to call them. Yeah, we could do Fantina. Fantina also had Misdreavus, I think, in the game. I need to, of course. Of course, the update is happening now. Okay, Opera has updated itself. Okay. Fantina team. Isn't it going to work? Oh my god, the lag. We're on the wrong page as well. Okay, let me pop on over to the streaming one. This is, wow, this is speed. This is speed itself. Okay, there we go. Fantina. Because we specifically need Platinum, because in Platinum she comes later and she has more Pokemon. Oh wait, yeah, right. You have to click expand. There we go. So she was rocking a Duskull, a Haunter, and a Mismagius. Okay, I was mistaken. For whatever reason, I thought it was Driftbloom. Or Driftblim. Oh, she did have one, but in the only in the post game, I suppose. Okay. I don't think we have a Mismagius SIR. I think we only have a Misdreavus. Let's just search for Miss. Okay, that's not gonna yield results. I mean, we do have the Mismagius EX. Do we have... Huh. Maybe we do have Mismagius. Wait, let me see. That's not gonna work like that. Maybe we do have Mismagius as an SIR. Yep. But other than that, nothing. Nothing. So yeah. Maybe we'll do someone else. What about Lizzie? I know Lizzie is... I think Lizzie is from Gen 9? Okay, Lizzie. Oh no, you're right. She's from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I never really properly played those games. I know she's like all about Altaria. The problem with that is we don't really have any Altarias in the game. She's like, oh wow, she's just Altaria, that's it. And a Galarian Rapidash. Huh, I do think we do have Rapidash though. I think we have Galarian okay, we do have Galarian Rapidash, but not an art. At least not, yeah, definitely not a regular IR. We only have the old Rapidash IR. Okay, and Altaria, I don't even think we have anything but Mega Altaria. I really need Altaria. The TCG has some really nice Altaria cards. And we can just go with these two, I suppose. Yeah, actually, let's do that. Why not? And then Lizzie. Cool. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that for now. Didn't Lana have something else besides these Pokemon? Because I don't think in the manga, in the TCG. Oh yeah, right, because you don't battle her. She's like a guardian, one of those totem keepers or whatever. I don't really remember. Well, no, yeah, wait. So, no, you do battle her. I'm stupid. Okay. Shelter, Arak, Wanid. But no, I don't. Wait, what? Oh, when do you battle her? I don't remember battling her. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is the game that I've played. Okay. Well, we definitely don't have... Cloyster is such an underrated Pokemon, by the way. I love Cloyster so much. We don't have an art. We don't have an art for Cloyster. We also don't have one for Lantern. We do have Lantern EX. Why did I put Primarina? I don't remember. Maybe in a spin-off game that's what she has, or maybe in the anime. What does she have? Blah 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 blah. Araquanid. Do I even say this correctly? Araquanid. Yeah, Araquanid. Wishy-washy. This sleeve looks really cool. It's like a little postcard. I don't know how I came up with because we do have Wishy-washy and also Wishy-washy and what's the other Pokemon? Araquanid in the game. It's just a regular EX. Oh. Maybe let's do that then. Yeah, this kind of blows. But yeah, we'll have to say we'll have to wait. We'll have to see if she gets any more Pokemon. Dawn as well. I'm thinking. By the way, how atrocious it is that we don't have illustration rares for the Gen 4 starters. Okay, player character. Dawn is also a rival, and if she's a rival, that's the question. What team does she have in the core series? Yeah. How does this work? Wait, what? What is this? Every player character in the core series games. Isn't there a... What is this? What is this? Oh, by the way, these are the two trainers we're going to get in Champions. Interesting. I never played Battle Revolution. I suspect in Champions you can like customize them. But yeah, anyway, I think that's enough. I think that's enough. Let's move on to a different one that I wanted to tamper with. And that is going to be, I wonder if I have any more for this one. I love this binder. I would really need an extra Dragonite and an extra Salamence, but I can't justify trading for them. Yeah, it would be an extra Oreo would be nice as well. The artsy Oreos. I think it's also a full album. It's so funny. The guy is the funniest. He's trying to hide with the Murkrows, and one Murkrow is like, wait, this is sus. I don't think I have enough cards for that. Yeah, because I don't have another Dragonite and or Salamence. Yeah, this is the one that I wanted to change. I've got a few more rainbows now. I pulled a few, which is nice. Let's see, how is it logical? Oh yeah, I've added them, but they are a mess. They are a mess. So how can we have some semblance of order here? Okay, cutesy stuff should go, I don't know, more towards the bottom. And then I'm thinking we can have a row that is like electric types, because I don't wanna mess this row up, because that's evolutions. It's all the SIRs basically that I have of evolutions. So then we have a row of electric Pokemon. Huh. Maybe I should make a bit more space here. Toxtricity, technically also an electric Pokemon in this game. We'll have a row for water types like this. Goldengo. And the water types first. Let's just switch places with these guys for now. Lycanroc as well, probably, like so. Yeah, I like that. And I want this row to be higher up on the list. Potentially, it would be so nice to have another Akira Agawa here. What an absolute legend. Yeah, I think we're going to do this. Okay. I like it this way. It's loads of colors and popping and movement and just stuff happening in the first almost 12 cards, because not Leafeon specifically, but everyone else is basically doing an attack, right? Everyone is doing their signature attack. So this is Whirlwind, or like Whirlpool, technically Stormy Prison in the game, right? Solgaleo is using Rising Road. Umbreon is using Dark Chase. The ability, yeah, all that stuff. And then these are more of like these are technically also attack using cards, Mega Pinsir and Lopunny. Yeah, and then these are just the cutesy ones, the ones that just kind of exist. Goldengo is of course best used with Gimmighoul, but Gimmighoul is a regular IR, and in this one I only put rainbows, so yeah. Also, I'm wondering if there could be a better backdrop for this. Not really sure, to be honest. We've got some really nice ones, but nothing specifically rainbow themed or rainbow rare themed or well, SIR themed, because most of these are just set themes. This is a nice one, actually. Would consider using it somewhere, but I like the OG ones better, I guess. Yep, I'll just keep using these for now. Okay, cool. Very, very dynamic, everything except for Leafeon. Which we will, if we get, I think Flareon would be nice here. Flareon looks a bit derpy, but I like it. It's okay to be funny and derpy sometimes, but I don't have it. This is my Eevee collection, right? My Eevee and Evolution collection, and I will keep saying this until the date happens. Where is Vaporeon EX and Vaporeon EX SIR? The only card we don't have, only Evolution, we don't have an SIR for, a Rainbow Rare for. Every other card, we do have one, right? Where is it? I don't get it. I'm missing Espeon, Flareon, and Glaceon. But for Glaceon, I've got I actually have 2 copies of the shiny. I think the ultimate version would look like shiny on the left, SIR in the middle, and then the IR on the right. Kind of looks nice. Yeah. Do I have shiny Sylveon? I think I do. So basically, this is what it would look like, right? I think I do have shiny Sylveon. Yep. Would I like this version better than the other version? Probably, I think. I also have, I want to say, Umbreon? Is it Glaceon? I have a full art of one of them, but I forgot which one. And then we have a couple of special EVs at the end. How do I think it's Espeon. I forgot. Let's just see. Let's just check. Yeah, it is Espeon. Okay. I've got an Espeon full art. And then nothing else, right? Yep. Empoleon, Charmeleon, Finian. This is the extended evolutions. Okay, Espeon. And yeah, like I said, technically Glaceon, but Glaceon is missing the SIR. It looks nice. It looks nice, I must say. I must say, it looks nice. No one will need the SIR to go here. I'm actively pulling for the SIR. Actually, let's try and pull for it right now. Because why not? Official Hugh, thank you for the follow, mate. So I have master setted every set, which is in this game. Master setting means getting all the 1 through 4 diamonds, and then I also have the every single illustration rare, aka the 1 gold star ones, and then now I'm working on the 2 star ones. Usually that means special illustration rares, so the rainbow rares in this game. And I specifically am now working on, if I can, how do you do this on the mobile app? You can just drag it. Yeah, but anyway, this is what I'm working on right now. Where is it? Yeah, it's Lugia actually, where I already have 830 points, which means I only need to open about. The math is eluding me right now, but about like 90 something packs, right? Maybe less, which is, it's fine. It's like 2 packs every day for free. It's 45-ish days for 90 packs. Should be doable in a couple of months. And who knows, we might even hit the Espeon. Where is it? This is the one. This is the one. Oh, thank you very much. This is the one, but also the Crobat. I really want the Crobat as well. I'm gonna wishlist this because this is a Shinji Kanda. I want the Crobat because it's a Shinji Kanda. And yeah, this is what we're going for. This Espeon. This one is in my wish list. Yeah, and now, yeah, I don't have the shiny. Just need the 2 professors from Deluxe EX. Missed my chance twice. Oh, I'm feeling you, mate. I have dropped... I can show you, actually. I have dropped... The lantern, by the way, looks so sick as well. Also the shuckle. I have dropped how many points? Let me see. But by the way, I'm not really keen on getting the professor myself. I don't really like the artwork for the full art. I'm still waiting for a... And also, it's strange how we never got a second professor in the TCG in the main game. Almost 16k cards, still no got packed. Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that. I've had one. I have 11,000 cards, I think. I've only managed to get one got pack. But I also have like 9 alt accounts, all with I think above 1,000 cards, but many above 2,000 cards. So add all those together, and you will realize that given that only one of those ever had one god pack, that's like 5,000 cards pulled and only 2 god packs. Yeah. Admit I have insane luck pulling an immersive Mew and shiny immersive Mew in the same pack. Wow, that's crazy. My thing was I only managed to pull the same Mew, the non-shiny one, but twice. So we did a 10 pull, and then so 2 of those packs back to back had Mews. I think it was on stream. I forgot because I wasn't really looking for it. It's nice that I have it, but yeah. Anyway, I forgot to pull. I need to pull. Okay, imagine if we hit the thing that I want right now, which is the Espeon SIR Rainbow Rare specifically. Oh, we don't have the sound. I didn't even notice that. Yep. Oh, okay. It's just a regular EX, I think, which I have all of them. So, yep, not really needed. But thank you for the dust, I suppose. It would be so nice to be able to trade with people as well. But that's just way too much stuff that I need, and no cards that I could trade for them. I've traded away all the cards that I have, even Looker. I've traded away my full art Looker, and everything else I kind of need. And yeah, I have some cards where I have 2 copies, but I don't want to trade them. You know, it's just I just want to keep them. So at this point, I'm happy pulling any 2-star really. Because that means I get something with trade. You pulled the gold metal core an hour before that. Yeah, I have not pulled them. Nice job with that. I have not pulled that card on my main account, which is this account. But on several of my alt accounts, I just hit it. It was. So we were pulling on another scene. I put like eight accounts up, like four in a row on the monitor. And then they hit a gold at the same time. And it was the 2 different ones as well. So, yeah. Insane luck on the alt accounts. Okay. We've just been using a trading app for specific cards I need. For me too, I was back in the day using a Discord for trades. But yeah, that's just, the thing is, with the SIRs, I just don't have any cards I want to trade. I need more 2-stars before I can trade. Technically, I could trade. I just don't want to. I don't have enough cards that I would like to trade away, right? If I open a bunch of jugglers, I opened 2 jugglers. So one of those I traded with one of my alts. But yeah, other than that, it's like yeah, it's not like I could pay for the. It would be an interesting thing if we could trade pack hourglasses for Pokemon cards, but I suppose that would be kind of unhealthy for the game. So yeah, use PokeTrader because I used to be competitive back then, but now I just build extra people. Yeah, I've heard about that app. It's for me, it was just simpler to use Discord, and that's it. Okay, so we're going to do. I have omelette omelette de fromage. Omelette de fromage, courtesy of my wife. If you're a millennial and you grew up watching Cartoon Network, you already know. You already know the meme. Mm. This is the one we are doing today. So a couple of things started popping up, and I can show you as well. I was thinking, because once we have the season, I kind of want to make it a tradition to go to Master Ball, which is not that big of a deal, right? Because it's just, what are we talking about? Like from Ultra 3 to Master Ball should take a couple of hours at best. What I have started noticing is that, have I not opened? Did I close it? Yeah, I think I did. Okay. Is it Limitless? Limitless TCG, yeah. I have started noticing that a couple of decks are popping up here and there that are using cards from the new set, which is nice. That's always nice. Why can't I? Are you serious right now? What on earth is happening? Why can't I? There's another button there. Okay, there we go. Tournament decks. So it looks like people have caught on to this Mega Charizard X and Y at the same time, it looks like. And it's a pretty nice deck. I mean, 50% is not bad. Suicune is still much better. Caesar and Revavrum. I'm still not sure if I pronounce the name of this card correctly. It's also going. This one I have not seen. This is an interesting one. Magnezone. There's a chap who went 10-1 with this deck. So Magnemite, Magneton, Oricorio. I guess this is just as a tech. You don't really use the attack on this one. It's just for the ability, I'm pretty sure. So this is what the deck looks like. So you've got your standard attackers, and then you trade the Belly Bolt to Teal Mask Ogerpon, and then everything else is pretty standard. Yeah, I don't think that the Teal Mask Ogerpon gets to attack. Or alternatively, maybe they run both energies, because why not? Because Magneton can kind of energize themselves. The only thing that needs a random energy is Oricorio. Kind of a risky strat, if you ask me, but Ogerpon, Teal Mask Ogerpon is good just for Soothing Wind, so that's nice. What else do we have here? Mega Charizard X and Mega Charizard Y. I wonder if it's, because there are some first places here, and no ban list is what I'm trying to see, or what I'm always checking for. Saigon himself, or Shigu, has also built a deck around this concept. Yeah, I really like this one. I think I have it built as well. So I kind of want to test something like this. I like Charizard and Entei. I like that. And because I think new Charmeleon is so much better than the old one. This is the Shigu version. And I agree with the two Rocky Helms. I really think that that's what enables this deck. I think I have this almost exact deck list built. Let's just check. So just add a Y. Apart from that, it's almost the exact same deck. Oh, I see they're going for double Poké Center Lady. Which honestly makes sense. Honestly does. And remove Cyrus for it. I mean, if I'm using Y, because I wasn't using Y previously, if I'm using Y, we don't really need Cyrus, I agree. I wish I had another SIR for this card, but I don't. Well, okay. We'll do the Saigon version. Okay. Also, another deck I kind of want to check, which was again here, is this, the Mega Caesar one. I'm not really sure. Maybe there's another version that performs a bit better. Mega Zone, Mega Manectric is also kind of going crazy. Mega Caesar X and Skarmory. I think I have this one built. It isn't performing very well. It's just kind of sad. This one is outperforming it a bit. Also, let me just check this, because my Altaria deck is so outdated. It would be nice to get a deck list for a new one. How did both of them... Oh, okay. Oh, we've got ads. Okay. Oh, wait. I'll eat. Okay, ads are over. A bit of a different approach for these two decks. This is second place. And this was first in the tournament. Interesting that there are no Sabrinas. Only one Cyrus. Sorry. Of course there are Sabrinas. No Marses is what I wanted to say. Poké Center Lady is basically meta because of this strategy. What a strange deck. I need to build it, because I refuse to believe that this just works. This is an old style deck. I have used this. I have used this extensively, and I'm kind of tired of using it because it's the same old, same old. I do have double Cyrus. The one thing, again, that I'm kind of missing from these deck lists is Mars, but I do respect that this is a different strategy. So how about we test for that? I might only have one dark, right? That's something I have not considered. Okay, so we've got Licia. We don't have Sabrina added yet. Can never find Sabrina. I can never find Sabrina. There we go. Buff. And then dark, right? And we only have one. Okay. I will need to get another one or gift myself another one, or maybe I can just craft it because I don't really care about the points. Oh, yeah, using 2 leaves. Look at that. This one's only using 1. Okay, first of all, let me craft a dark, right? This one doesn't have a... Yeah, okay. It doesn't have an IR, I was thinking. Cool. These loading times, man. I can't. I have cat hair in my... I want to say glass, but this is not actually made of glass. But yeah, I've got cat hair inside, courtesy of my cat. Yummy. By the way, I've just noticed this one is using Mars, so that's the deck list we're going for. It's kind of difficult to explain, but I really like playing Mars with Altaria. With Altaria, the point is you always try to sacrifice well, in this case, the 2 Eagly buffs, maybe even a Darkrai, it doesn't really matter. And then when Altaria comes, that's when you lock them out. Using Mars. At least that's how I play it. Ugh. Okay, let's see. Are they using Lucky Pops? Have they traded? They have traded Lucky Pops for... Yo, you back on this game? Just very casually, Ethan. Welcome back, by the way. What I want to do is kind of every so often, like, play this game as well, and do stuff like the dailies, or like not the dailies. Well, basically here the events. Yeah, do the events. You know, do a bit of a Master Ball ranking up, just very casually from Ultra to, you know, because I'm always in Ultra 3, so just all the way to Master Ball, and always using some sort of a new card strategy. So in this case, probably Charizard X, because that's like one of my all-time favorite Pokemon. Charizard X specifically. So yeah, in that sense, I'm back on the game, but just very extremely casually. I kind of wanted to update my Altaria build, which was ancient at this point. And then, like I said, this one is using Mars, so let's go for that. We're starting with double leaf as well. The other one was doing double leaf. I'm thinking that's not that stupid, actually. This deck list. I just don't like... Oh yeah, right, because they're using one more Pokeball. I'm kind of used to using just the one Pokeball and one Lizia with Altaria. So I think I'm good on that. In which case, that means that we need a Mars. I can't do this. This is uncontrollable at this, but I have too many cards. Okay, and then Leaf. Leaf, I do have one SIR. One, oh my god. Not SIR, one full art for, and then, yeah, another Leaf. Okay. It's a bit too trainer heavy, I mean supporter heavy, because we're talking about 10, is that 10 supporters? I can't run 10 supporters. I thought it was like 8 or 9. Okay, that means we're removing this for sure. I cannot run this many. I cannot justify running this many. But I mean, it is really bad if you open Darkrai. If Darkrai is the only card that you open in the hand. I'm thinking that's what the problem with this deck is. Okay, you know what? It's fine. We're going to test it. How many trainers? It's 1, 2, 3 with Cyrus, 4 with Sabrina, 5 Copycat, 6 Lizia, 7 Pokélady, 8, 9 with the Professor. What? I have double of something that I shouldn't be running. Oh yeah, right, because I'm running Mars. This deck is using 9 as well, right? So 1, 2 for the Professor, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Indeed. Okay, in that case, yeah, let's just add Training Area. Training Area is nice to have. Okay. So we kind of ended up going exactly for this deck list, I think. Yeah. Which is nice. This was the second place deck list. So yeah, I might test this later. But again, something else I wanted to see and potentially test is the Caesar. It doesn't really seem like it has that good of a record, which is kind of a shame because it's a nice idea, I think. And then this one is even worse, performing even worse, which is such a shame. But Mega Manectric Zera Aura seems to be performing relatively well, which is interesting to see. Magnezone Oreo is also at almost at 60%. Granted, there's not that many people who... How has your pulls been this season? I already have the master set. I also started playing... not playing. I also started collecting the real TCG. And my pulls there were abysmal in Ascended Heroes. Nothing. But that doesn't really matter. Because in the short amount of time we have not... or I was not streaming and therefore we have not met, I have actually become a Pokemon TCG vendor. Yep, I master setted this set already. I master setted every set except for Deluxe EX, of course. I'm still working on Deluxe EX. It's a slow grind. That is a slow grind. Oh, not that kind of master set. How should I say this? It's master set up until like I have you know, when the game gives you sets complete, that's when you have all the from commons to like the EXs. I have all of those, and I have all the 1-stars as well. So, but not all the 2-stars. I have one of the immersives. I have the regular Mew one, and then the golds I only have on my alt accounts. So yeah. Not master set. Yeah, you're right. I finished the set. I finished all sets. I have every... I have every card in the game. That is 1 through 4 diamonds. And also every 1-star in the game. Except for the ones that are in Deluxe EX. Actually, I do have the Deluxe EX 1-stars. So, like, yeah. What was I looking at? What was I looking for? Actually, let me just go by win percentages. What is Mega Altaria? This has the most wins. What is Mega Altaria? It's just the actual, like, old style deck. Yeah. Maybe it was a mistake deconstructing my old deck. It just works. Super easy. Super simple. I mean, this chat was 10th. No first places, though. So, yeah. Okay, let's see this. I'm not really sure. Let's just see a couple of top 8 finishes. No top 8 finishes of any crazy event like this one where there were 600 people. Number 77, 5-3 record. That's not bad. Okay, let's see these deck lists. Open as an image and then open as an image. I have way too many tabs open now. There we go. So this is one with Earthworm. It's always just the one. No, this one is using 2. This one is using 1. This one is using 1. Yeah, Earthworm is so dead if you just keep pulling those. Such a bad card to... Yeah, I understand why you would go for only 1. Energy is not that big of a deal for this deck necessarily. It's not a little deal, because unfortunately this is a very slow deck compared to something like Altaria actually. But yeah, I wonder if adding any babies would make a difference here. I wonder if that would be the play. Something like Chingling. Something like... Well, Igglybuff doesn't really make sense here, necessarily. I think I have a deck list again. We're just going to save this. Should be fine. Well, we might test it later. But I kind of want to focus more on stuff that is more... recent, I guess, or like more revolves more around a card from the new set, like this one, the Caesar one. Okay, so the Skarmory version doesn't really work, it looks like. Shame. Because I do like Skarmory. Do I have another one of these? Do I have another one of these? No, I do not. Let's go like that. Sabrina. So this chat was only using one Rocky Helm and one Metal Core. I don't think I want to skip on 2 Rocky Helms. We can remove 1 Steel Apron though. And I think you kind of want to use... I got Earthworm, which is from the previous set. There we go. I actually have the IR as well. Nice. And then what is the last card that I'm missing? Oh no, I actually added everything that I wanted. Training area, I have Cyrus. Sabrina is the one that I don't have. Because I'm running... I wonder if that's needed. I guess it is. What would be nice is one... What would be nice is one Poke Lady. Like I discussed, she's kind of meta now from what I understand. Because of the new Darkrai. And its corresponding strategies. Poke Lady plus the Steel Apron. I think this is the play. And then, yeah, we'll see if we can manage without Sabrina. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Because I really want to go for 2 Rocky Helms. I think that is a lot of missing damage. Is like, if I have Rev there with Training Area that's 70, with the Rocky Helm that's 90, that puts so much in range. So many things. So many Pokemon. So I think this is probably what I would feel comfortable using. We'll see. Okay, cool. Let's just do the event, because I have been doing nothing but yapping and preparing deck lists. Also, yeah, what's up with this? I already... Yeah, there we go. Let's test the Mega Charizard deck first. I do wonder, however, if it shouldn't just be 2 Mega Charizard EXs. Because Y is always... It's a bit too energy hungry to get it online. Whereas Mega Charizard X, I think I'm going to go for that. I think for the time being, I don't really like Charizard Y anyway. For the time being, I'm gonna do this, like a pure Mega Charizard X EX deck. Okay, let's see. Okay. I've played this deck not extensively, but I'm in the Charizard Y version. I've played it quite a bit. So we'll see. Ooh. What deck will this be? I mean, you would really appreciate getting a Charmander here. Not gonna happen though. Okay. Maybe next turn. Charizard Y is just the best Pokemon. Okay. Easy. Someone's trading us, but again, the problem is I don't really have anything to trade. We can take a look. We can take it. Is it you, Ethan? Oh no, it's just my brother. Never mind. What does he want? What do you... Loshan, are you in the chat? Just tell me what you want. I don't need your thing. He's usually lurking in the chat. Just tell me what you need. I'll send it to you. As usual. I've drank all my water reserves. I've drunk. And see, this is exactly why I'll demonstrate it. It's kind of... Do we get give it to me. Yeah, there we go. This is exactly what we needed. Let me do Professor first, Pokeball next. And this is exactly why this Charmeleon is so sick. Because we can just, yeah. If I do call this... Huh. Should I call this? I won't call this just yet. I will not... Should not... Yeah, I'll risk it. I'll risk it this way because I don't want to get Sabrina'd or repelled. If they attack, the Magnemite is just gone. Charmeleon is so much faster. Such a cool card. But we'll have to be careful, Oreo. We'll need some kind of solution. Although I'm not that worried about Oreo because of the two Rocky Harms that I have. Okay, Pokelated. They know the strats. They know the strats. That's Professor as well. One of the Charmanders will have to stay a Charmeleon until we deal with the Oreos. So I'm guessing we can kind of do this. We'll see. We've got plenty of heals in the hand. And this Magnemite, at this point, even if it transforms into Magneton, Magneton only has 80 HP. Oh yeah, right, of course they have heals. Imagine. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. Zard would be kind of nice at this point. Again, would make things a bit difficult because of Oreo, so I might need to reconsider the strat here. I think if we pulled Zard right now, I would hit it. I would put it down because getting that Magneton is huge. That gives us an extra turn. If we got the Magneton, because I expect he has at least one Magnezone in the hand, which we don't really want. It hits for 90. Okay, interesting strat. We'll take it. The thing is, again, not really sure if they realize this, but I can just hit the Oreo. I mean, they can come back as Magnezone this turn, which is, it kind of sucks, and it's probably what's going to happen. But I did not get the Mega Charizard X, EX. Should have put the energy on Entei. In hindsight, and we're not really running any Cyruses. That's one of our weaknesses. There's no way he doesn't have a Magnezone. There's no way he doesn't have one. I mean, by this point, he would have popped it down, so we are extremely lucky. Ogre is of no concern to us specifically. There's the Magnezone. He kind of messed up. He forgot to Volt Charge. He forgot to Volt Charge. Okay, not the best of luck for us, unfortunately. I think we just go for this. I don't know. We need to sack the Charmeleon. Just super unlucky. I should have kept one Pokemon in the hand, probably Entei, and then use May. Should have been the strat. Because with May, we have access to every single Pokemon left in our deck. IDK, hi, how are you? I'm doing fine. How are you, IDK? I hope you're doing okay. For the timing, we'll kind of have to call Enter. It's going to be a dicey play, but we'll see if it works out. Ridiculous, by the way. Ridiculous. You're fine. Thanks for asking. Glad to hear that. Okay. Let's just eat into the Magnezone like so. Fantastic. We would kind of need the Charizard now. Oh my god. Also, where is our copycat? It's going to be the last guy. We have 2 Charizards in the deck. 1 copycat. And basically 1... what else? Something else. 1 more Flame Patch is the answer, actually. Problem is, they have Cyruses 100%. At least 1. So we are pretty much dead, I think. There's not much I can do about that. There's nothing I can do about Cyrus. Plus, we're not drawing what we need. Yeah, let's just give up. This was an abysmal draw. I could have done better by not putting the ente down, so note to self on that. Note to self on that. Such a sleepy weather we have here. Are we going first? No, we're going second. Going first with the Charmeleon in hand is actually really nice. And it would have been nicer because of, yeah, they can just kill the Charmeleon. I mean the Charmander. Gorgeist can just snatch it like that. I don't know. I still think the Professor looks so bad. I kind of hate him less now. I don't know. I would probably use him if I had him, but I don't. So, yeah. Do we die? No. Cool. Can I get another Charmander? Would be really nice. Cool. And then very, very simply, just do this. Okay. Charmander's unfortunately gone, but we have another. And again, you can really bounce back. You can bounce back really well with this Charmeleon. Let's go Professor as well. We now have the Charizard as well. We don't even need the, we don't need the Flame Patch. We could have technically had the other Charizard here as well. So as long as they don't have training thingy, what's it called? Yeah, whatever, the field card that gives +10, we should be fine. Ow. Cool. Cool, because we get to do this. And this ability, 20 more damage for each psychic Pokemon in your discard pile. So that's going to be, for them, going to be 1, 2, which is this. And then 3, 4. Which is how much damage are we talking about then? Not really certain, actually. Which means I would probably be better off just healing. Have you heard the name of Adidas and Puma? You mean the brands? The shoe brands? I mean, yeah. I've heard about them. I think at this point, a Houndstone should not have a KO on me. Again, that's 50 plus 80, which is 130. And he has no immediate ways of just putting more Pokemon in the grave. Red, that's 150. We should still be fine. Yep, and then he's just dead now. He is just dead now. I do wonder if this is going to be enough heals. We'll see. Because now we hit for 180 instead of 100. And then the only question is if they top deck the Cofagrigus, and I don't even know what that does. So But it better survive 180 or this game is as good as ours. What's that? 120, discard 2 cards from your hand. Yeah, we just win. Cool. Pretty simple. Oh, sorry. I'm going to go for a little break at the next ad break on Twitch. So I need some more. I need some more water. I'm probably going to make myself a protein shake actually. We're going second. If we go second, I want an Entei in the hand. Very good. I don't even mind Charmander either. I should have just popped it down. Maybe I won't. What is the energy? It's darkness. Okay, I'll pop it down. They usually have 2 copies of Copycat. Mega Absol start. Okay, this is not the ideal. Let me tell you, I have played this deck quite a bit. This is not the ideal start. Not yet. I would not start with Mega Absol. Way too many decks are using Cyrus, and that can be punished. This sort of play. See, they are using Copycat, so yeah, we have given them 1 less card. But rarely ever do they use Sabrina, so... That's pretty much all I can do here. Because now they can't attack for 140 with a Hydreigon. It would be possible if Dino was in the front, but not like this. Okay. Can kind of go like that. Pop it down. Charmeleon. Yes. Charmeleon gets an energy as well. Oh, this is a pretty strong start. Because again, Mega Absol is a Mega. It's kind of in the name, right? Granted, now they will be able to KO the Entei using Hydreigon. As long as I draw any Pokemon, we should be fine. And this is a very risky, like this is very risky from them. Because if I defeat the Hydreigon, sure, they might have taken a Pokemon from me, but they're down to 0 energy. They will be down to 0 energy. Oh my god. Where is my Copycat? Why do I only get these ones? The heal was unfortunate. But again, they're in a very difficult position. It's a very aggressive move. They definitely have the advantage right now, but as long as I draw any Pokemon, we should be back in the game. And we have not managed to do that. That's a problem. That is a big problem. We're getting the fresh Mega Absol. You've seen a movie about the two shoe brands. German two brothers worked together in one shoe brand, but after World War II, they got separated and began to compete with each other. And that's how Adidas and Puma was made. Interesting. I thought that Aldi and Lidl has that kind of story. Aldi, which is Hofer in Austria and nowhere else. Please give me Charizards. Okay. This is horrible. I kind of have to push the advantage here as well. I mean, no, they will be able to KO the Entei. That's not good at all. If I attack, we die basically. If I don't attack, okay, we'll wait. But wait, if I don't attack, yeah, we can't now. We need the Charmeleon. I realized we need 2 energies on the stupid Entei to recall it. Yep, I think this dies to so many plays. This dies to so many plays. Sometimes it is worth pushing the advantage, especially if you have double copycats in the hand, which I still have 5 cards in the deck. They have 5 turns on me. 5 turns worth of draw advantage, and they have used those rounds of advantage pretty well, as you can see, because they have used so much. They've used everything. 2 professors, 2 what's the other thing? 2 professors, 2 copycats. Yep. Okay, so they also have Cyrus as well, so we can play this out, but like this is hopeless, unfortunately. Oh wait, and I also miscalculated. We would need an extra energy. Yeah, we died. Okay, aggression worked. Unfortunately, our draw luck was not good. Sometimes aggression works in Pokemon TCG Pocket specifically. I think we need to send 1 more thanks, and then that's that. If I'm going first, I don't mind Charmander, but we would need Charmeleon as well. Okay, let's just see what Professor has in store for us. It's an Entei. May and Sabrina. I think I might want to keep that around. I might want to keep this Charmander in the hand so that we can May it away. Let's do this as well. I think this is the new like Jolteon Manectric deck. It probably is. Yep. Jolteon is bad news, but luckily we have Sabrina, which is good. Unfortunately, we probably have to go May here. But May is a little too early. I would rather not do that. I'd rather not May with just a Charmander. Okay, cool. I think I'm going to pop the other Charmander down. And then simply what we're going to do here is just recall this. And if they waste resources on getting this Charmander, so be it. So be it. They waste Cyrus here. That's a net positive for us. I know that Adidas is expert to make great quality shoes, and Puma is expert to make great marketing. Wish that if they don't begin to compete but work together, it would be great. Yeah, I don't like either of those brands, to be perfectly honest with you. I had both. I had shoes from both brands. I didn't really like them. So this really blows, unfortunately. We're not really having too much luck here. Now Manectri is able to hit us for 110, right? I think so. Of course, it would need a bit more energy than this. Of course, if we KO the Jolteon, then we're in a bit of trouble. Manectric is also just able to jump out of this situation that we're in right now. I don't think we can win here. Yep. Very unfortunate. We're just not having luck at all. At all. Which is why, again, I just can't return to this game. So wait, now that I've started playing the TCG, this game is way too broken. The TCG is so much more consistent. Yes, sometimes you will. There are no matches like this one where I could not do anything from the moment Jolteon hit the field. In the TCG, yeah, sure, there might be some metas, or there might be some plays where that happens. Very rarely, but here it's more common than not that I just can't do anything against the deck because, yeah, they just have everything. Whereas in the TCG, you usually have everything, and yet you still have to enact your strategy. You still have to calculate, KO the proper Pokemon. And if you mess up, you're going to... It takes a lot of brain power, and if you mess up, you're going to lose, despite having the advantage. So, yeah. What's my opinion on Nike? I don't really have an opinion on Nike. I have a few shoes from Nike. We used to have a nice Nike shop in the city where we lived. So I bought a few shoes there. Probably would not buy... I will probably not buy any more Nike shoes. I just don't... Compared to other shoes, they are just not comfy at all. And I'm not like a trainer guy. I'm not like a trainer nerd. All these like trainer collectors, this is so strange to me. I don't like the way trainers look very much. I don't very much like the look of trainers specifically that are made by Nike. I don't like the looks of those. So I personally would not buy them, right? And then the rest of the shoes, I would buy Nike shoes for sports, probably. But I don't really care, like I don't have a preference. Right, I don't have a. I must buy Nike because you know it's Nike. I don't have that. I don't care. I don't even know what brand my running shoes are that I use in the gym. So yeah. Nike, Adidas, Puma, a dime a dozen, all of them. We're going to have a bit of a surprise KO here if they go for another metal core thingies. Okay, we don't need that, so that's good. We get Sabrina. Sabrina here would be kind of... Huh. Would I use Sabrina if I got Sabrina? Maybe. Because I have an idea. Let's just do Sabrina. Because they think, and they are safe. They are not safe. Not at all. Because we have the hero enter in play. And thanks to weakness, that probably pass is good as good as gone. Thanks for the opinion. I mean, yeah, I don't even think my whatever I said is an actual opinion. It's just preference, I suppose. I usually buy shoe brands that are not. I mean, I have like 3 pairs of shoes. Oh my god, the legendary copycat. Look at that. I hate it when that happens. To be fair, I'm only behind by 2 cards on my turn. So I don't really buy shoe brands that are very popular in America or like in the world. A few of them are popular in Europe. I hate it when that happens. I really do. Where is my copycat? Genuinely, I haven't even seen it at all. Is it really in the deck? I haven't even seen it in hand. What does this do? Oh yeah, right. You need a bunch of energy on that Pokemon. Dream Pair. What's up, what's up, my man? Could have pokulated, yeah, whatever. Again, something like Goldenga, you always have to try and get as much stuff on the field as possible, as healthy as possible. Because you need to mitigate the damage. It would be really funny if all of it just went into the Mega Charizard X, because then he kind of KOs himself. Half asleep, trying to sleep. Okay. Hopefully, I will be able to help with that. Should I read some bedtime stories or something? Once upon a time, in a land far, far away, beyond the glass mountains and the 7 seas, there was this prince who had trouble sleeping. How does that sound? Maybe I need a different profession. I don't know. We could technically pokulated this guy, right? Pop an energy on Mega Charizard. Oh, this Dengo is gone the next turn. We've got ads in a minute, so I'm going to go on a short break after that or during that, depending on if the game still goes on. Please just don't lucky pop YOLO win here. Okay, cool. Thank you. Is there another lucky pop? There is a version where they win, which is unfortunate, which is this one. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay, I'll go for a quick break then. And I'm back. Okay. I think I don't need to send any more thanks for the day. I'm gonna go to sleep and be on soon. Yeah. Night. Okay, we're not having really that much luck with we've lost like 5 games, I think, and we only won 2. So far the deck is underperforming very, very heavily. We'll see if we can change that. This is a nice hand to start with, to potentially have chance against Suicune. Oh, this is not Suicune. This is... I know what this is. This is probably like Darkrai. Darkrai EX. Let's see how we fare against a deck like this. Because all the damage is advantageous to Mega Charizard, that's for sure. Let's see if we wake up. Waking up would be really nice here. Really nice. Especially if they already we're already down to 30 damage. That's fantastic. We will just... This Charmander will just die if we're not careful. And I mean, there's not much we can do to save it either. Yep. It's just dead. Wow. Now I see how this deck works. This is so unfortunate. I wish we went first. Again, it's just... This might be unwinnable already. Just because we went first. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's too soon. It's too soon. So much damage. Okay. This is really not what we would want in the hand. This would have been nice a turn earlier. But you know what would be nice? Just flipping one head. Why do I get the feeling our hand is going to get taken away like right now? I do not think we are able to win here, which is a shame. Yeah. Well, this is rough. This is rough. This is rough. pretty rough. Entei in the front, Charmander in the back. If they get switched, not much we can do. Interesting that they would use this Ralts. Isn't there a Ralt that can make me go to sleep? I think that's the one you want to use. I genuinely think we don't have a copycat in this deck. I have not seen it yet. I need to check it. I need to check it because I can't find it at all. Which is super weird. We'll check it after this. Xerneas. This is the cookie cutter version of the Mega Gardevoir deck. Mega Gardevoir. Okay. Oh, luckily we do get what we wanted. Yep. -1 Ralts. Dude's name is just Yacht. I just noticed that. Let's see if they hit it. They do hit it. Okay, cool. I do wonder if we hit Charmeleon, if I should go for the hero play. The hero Entei. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. I think we could do it. Okay, we will use a lady on the Entei because we want Mewtwo to waste side drive, but they will just come back with Gardevoir, which is even better for us. Probably. I mean, honestly, something we can do here is recall the Entei. Right. Put an energy on this guy, Charmeleon. And that's it, yeah. That's the turn. We're pretty set, I would say. Because here's the thing. Either one of them comes, they can't KO it. And if they put me in range, I will KO them because of the Rocky Helm. So they would need to remove my Rocky Helm. Of course they can heal as well, I kind of forgot about that. Yep. But that's fine because I have another heal as well. So it's still my advantage, luckily. I wouldn't be able to, I would only be able to hit for 100. Which kind of blows, but it's fine. Oh yeah, right, but Mewtwo's able to KO the Mega Charizard. That's what the problem is. I kind of neglected to realize that. In that case, what we kind of have to do is come back with Entei and attack. And if they have Cyrus, we just lose. And there's nothing we can do about it. Unfortunately, since we are not using Cyrus, we are in a bit of a pickle every single time. Okay, they should be out of heals except for Indeedee, of course. Maybe I've jumped Sabrina way too early. Maybe I did. But it does seem like they don't run. I mean, they could still be running. They could still be running the thing. Okay, this is the final game state for us. Victory or death, basically. This could hit me for 150. No, that's not good for them. I mean, yeah. Almost. Okay. Yep, they finally had it. They finally drew it. I'm kind of starting to see why you need Charizard Y as well. Okay. I'll cave. I'll put it in. We are not doing... like, no progress has been made whatsoever. Either this deck is not working very well, or it's 2 wins out of what, like 10, 11-ish games. Either this deck is not working very well, or simply I'm just not using it correctly. Which could honestly be the case. Here's the other thing though. I kind of want to check the deck list again. And check the deck list that was the most consistent. Which is, I think, this one. 12-1-1. We kind of have the opposite. The opposite. Yep. So let's just say, okay, this dude knows what he's talking about. I am not running any. Yeah, no wonder I didn't draw my copycat because we weren't running any. Okay, let's just copy this deck list and then figure out if that will help us be more consistent. Pokescent Lady, remove 1. Oh my god. Okay, so this one does use... I just feel like you just need Cyrus. That is exactly how I feel after playing, like, again, probably like almost 15 games and winning only 2. At least 10 games. I can't, ever since stupid EX, I cannot find anything and I hate it so much. A double Pokeball, Copycats. What am I running? Oh yeah, one Rocky Helm. It wasn't... Rocky Helm was underperforming. Very much so. Okay, let's see. This deck was it the first place? Yeah, it was the first place. This is a first place deck list with no ban list. And there was another first place deck list that was exactly the same deck list. Okay. I'll cave. I'll cave. I think this deck needs Sabrina Cyrus. It just does. I would have won so many times if I had that in the previous game. And again, going first would have been so nice. Not going first here is actually pretty bad for us. Your Highness, Sabrina Cyrus Zard is necessary. Yep, I've learned that the hard way now. It would have been so nice to go second. Yeah, whatever. Let's say that this is a Entei. Which it is not. Okay. Whatever. And technically, the Revolve Room should not be Revav Room. I don't know how to flipping pronounce this Pokemon. I need to watch the anime or something. So technically, it's not able to KO us because it needs 2 energies. Right? Question mark. Oh, these copycats. Cool. Okay. Imagine if we went first. Oh my god, this would be the Charizard turn. I don't know. I mean, I think we need to push it. I think we need to push it. Mm-hmm. Have they just wasted the Metal Core Barrier? And Scyther? Oh, I guess because of Copycat. That makes sense. Yeah, Copycat Nemo. Where's my Copycat? Seriously. Like, this game state where they have like 3 cards and I have 10 left. It just keeps happening to me. This is way too fast, by the way. For us to deal with. It would have been so nice to... whatever. I really wanted to go Y, Mega Charizard Y. Technically, we have a KO on this. Technically, we do not have a KO on this because of the thing. The problem is, okay, so if I'm calculating this right, Mega Charizard Y would just die. Because it's, yeah, it's 250 damage. Twice I hurt myself and then some. And I only have the one heal. We can force a tie, which I hate. Or we go for Mega Charizard X. That's the other option. I hate this so much. None of the options are good at all. Yeah, let's just attack. Yep. Just attack. Technically, I could have healed because with red they win, but I haven't seen any deck list with red. Granted, I haven't seen any deck list of Cecil with double copycat. Guess it worked out really well for them. Yeah. During your turn, you may switch one of your active metal Pokemon with one of your benched Pokemon. Okay. So that means they can't switch this Scyther out. They have to spend an energy on it. Now they can switch it out. Fantastic. And it's 160 damage onto our Pokemon here. They really are trying to be careful not to activate the Mega Charizard ability. I have 9 cards in the deck still. They have played more than half of their deck. Everything is out here. And I can't even copycat. Well played, I guess. It's just, yeah, it's just frustrating that it feels like I could have done nothing differently. We should still be fine. We can still win as long as we draw Sabrina or Cyrus. Yeah, which is 2 in 7. Cool. I don't think they should have conceded because I can't. I don't have the KO on the. That effectively had 110 or 210 HP. I don't think they should have conceded there. They still had a chance. I only had 180 damage, which with weakness that is 200, but it had the Cecil in the back had the steel apron, I think it's called, and that makes it so that it takes 10 less damage, right? So I don't know. Math checks out to me that they would have survived, which is all what they need. They only need the one turn. Really interesting. Really interesting to see that people, because I feel like that was a misplay, and I also feel like they made the misplay because they thought that they were going down, right? And I think perfect. I think Charizard X kind of makes people do misplays, which is really interesting to think about. Sorry. Finally, a nice copycat. It's been some time. It's been some time. And there's a Charmeleon. There's another one as well. Perfect. That's all we needed. That's all we wanted. That's a perfect first turn. Probably as perfect as it gets. Okay. I mean, if there's no other Pokemon, we just win. If they don't have any other Pokemon, we just win. Cool. Sometimes it'd be like, we had the most grueling losses for like so many turns. And now these are so free. Ugh. These are so free. Okay, we've got ads in like a minute, so I'm going to go on another short break, and then I'll be back. I'm back, but we're still waiting on the ads. We're still waiting on the ads. Okay, it's like 5 more seconds, so we can queue up. And ads are over. Cool. Donkom is the name of our opponent here. Double Entei start. Look at that. And also a Charmander. And we have the Charmeleon in the hand. Great. Cool. Actually, Pog. What? Same thing again. Cool. And ZardX and a Rocky Helm. Amazing. And Cyrus. Pretty much as good as it gets. As great as it gets. We win again. What a free win. What is happening? What on earth is happening? I genuinely don't understand. Yeah. What on earth was that? Let's go for more. Let's go for more like that. I wouldn't even mind it. Is it the mirror? Is it another? Is it another? Is another Torchic? Is a Torchic coming? We don't know. We won't know. Okay, Professor, Pokeball. Ooh, double Pokeball. Professor double Pokeball. Look at that. So we guaranteed both Entei and a Charmander. I do wonder if I should just... Yeah, I think we're going for the Entei. I think we're going for the Entei. Even though this... I mean... We don't necessarily need to do that. But I'll do it. I mean, with Flame Patch, we still have the jump on the other Entei, so... I might even May here. I may even May. Next turn. I mean, Copycat is really extremely tempting. What on earth is going on in that hand? That's crazy. Okay, I would love to Copycat here. It's 9 cards, literally, yeah. Oh, dude, maybe we just Copycat. Maybe Copycat right now. Yeah, we Flame Patch and then Copycat. I don't even need May. Sorry, May. That is like +4, I think. Yeah. And there's the other Charmeleon as well. That's crazy. Okay, we have I have a really stupid play that I don't think I should be doing. But I will be doing it. The Hero Entei. Turn 4 Hero Entei. Look at that. Oh my god. Okay. Try and attack us now. Whatever your strat is. By the way, we've got Cyrus. By the way, we've got Sabrina. By the way, we've got both Charizards. Sick. That's sick. Honestly, I think I would Sabrina next turn, probably. Yeah. Sabrina next turn, and then set us up for the KO on whatever. Yeah, I'm only afraid of losing the Cyrus from the hand, obviously. I'm just thinking, we don't really care about that, necessarily. Or I'm just overcooking this, and really, the only thing we need is just to get rid of as many cards as possible. Like so. Like such. Because even if they rare candy here, there is a world where they rare candy and they bring in... Okay, yeah, I think Sabrina-ing here makes sense. I think it makes sense, it really does. Difficult choice, but let's go for the Charizard Y, actually. I mean, they have a very slim chance of, like, not losing. Also, they have 10 cards in the hand, so they will not be able to draw. Bit of an oversight on their part. I mean, I bet there was something they could have played. Is this a bot that I'm playing against? Kind of feels like that. It's making bot kind of mistakes. Kind of feels like the play style, the way it plays kind of feels like a bot. Now, I don't know how you bot in this game. I'm not smart enough to figure that out, but yeah, maybe it's a human. I don't know. That was super weird though. Like, I'm struggling to think he had 6 cards left in the deck. I'm struggling to think how he could have ended up with 10 cards in the hand and only 6 cards was left in the deck. And he probably plays 2 Pokeballs. He probably plays another Charmander and another Entei. And he probably plays 2 Flame Patches. All cards that he could have played. He probably has May. He probably has some sort of a heal. So there should have been at least 1 extra card he could have played. Extremely weird. Because at that point, you don't care. You're just trying to make sure your hand has enough stuff. Like, your hand has room for an extra card. Because that extra card might save you. And we again have the good start. Also, why am I doing it like this? The proper version should be this. Proper version should be this. There we go. Okay, we've lost to this deck already. We've played against this once and we lost. Okay, pretty good. This is a pretty nice start for us. Rocky Helm. And basically that's it. That is basically it. Sabrina. I think we're saving Sabrina for now, for sure. Lucky you. I think Manectric won't be able to KO us here, which is great. That's fantastic news. So one less Electrite to worry about. If they give us a Zeraora, we also might have a KO on that. If we go Hero Entei mode, which I don't really necessarily want to do. But we'll see. Okay, we've got the Manectric. Trouble is, if they KO the Entei, Manectric jumps up to 140. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, so sorry, I'm so sleepy. Let's just burn a Pokeball. Mega Charizard Y is potentially the play here. I will also heal with Pokelady. Definitely. Y gets an energy. And then in case we draw a Charmeleon, the last one, if we get that, if we hit that, then we will be able to go with this, to go to town with Mega Charizard Y. Hello, Shay, hi. You sent me a trade, which I immediately rejected because, like, what are you doing? Like, why would I trade for something that I have, which is also a common? Like, what do you need? Just tell me what you need. I'll send it to you. Okay. 2 diamond belly bolts. Is that a thing? Does that exist? What set is that from? Is it a new one? Am I stupid? Fantastical Parade. Okay. With Mega Guards. Let me just launch my... In the background, let's get my alt account. Let's see if we have that. On the alt. Okay, much better success rate, by the way. Much better success rate with this new deck. Which is nice, it's appreciated. With this new deck list, I mean. Lovely stuff. Lovely, lovely stuff. Do you have any rainbow rares from the evolutions that you are willing to trade? By the way, question. Let's say that the Pokeball is actually a Charmander. The Sylveon. Right. You already gave me that. Yep, I still have it. I will forever continue to have that. I would specifically need the Glaceon, the Flareon, and the Espeon. Oh, we are definitely getting what we need here. 100%. We don't even really need to, do much here. We just do this, we just do that. Bada beam, bada boom. And yeah. What else do I have in the deck? I have 2 Charizards. Yeah, 2 Charmeleons. And 1 more Charmander. So May is a bit of a gamble. Only 1 Charizard. So, but that still means that we have a 50% chance of hitting a Charmeleon, which is what we would need. We might gamble May. We might gamble May here. It would be so nice to get 1 more card. Okay, we're not gambling May. We're gambling Professor. I have the Umbreon and Jolteon. I also have the Umbreon and Jolteon. I specifically have the Sylveon, the Umbreon, and the Jolteon. That's all I have. So yeah. R.I.P. R.I.P. indeed. I need the other 6. And also, by the way, I need the Vaporeon. Why is that not? Why does that not exist? Please tell me, Dana, the Pokemon Company, whoever. Where is our Vaporeon EX? Why does every other evolution have an EX except for Vaporeon? Where's the Vaporeon love? Vaporeon is probably like my 2nd or 3rd favorite evolution. We're not doing very hot here, not gonna lie. Yeah. Charmeleon would be needed really, really quickly. Do I Professor again? I mean, at this point, if we may, we will hit, guaranteed, one of the Charmeleons. So let's do that. Yeah. How about both of them? Well, we only really needed the 1. I do wonder if it's better for us to keep the Y in the hand rather than the X. Might be a bit risky, but I'm thinking maybe that's the play. Let's see on the alt account. Why are we not friends? Why are you not friends with my alt, by the way? Please send me your friend list, or for your friend list. send me your friend code. We're not friends on my alt, on my main alt account. I'm checking if I even have this belly bolt thing. Right. Okay. Charizard X. How do I want to do this? We could technically... No, we could not. Ooh, though Sabrina would be kind of nice here. Let's go for Sabrina. We've got 4 cards in the deck. We've got 1 Professor. Risky, but not the worst. I don't think they have too much in terms of controlling the hand. Right? Yeah, let's just go. That might have been a mistake, but yeah, cool. I'll add you. There's no... something is not correct with the code. It's too long. Something's not correct with the code. Please check. Yep. Copycat is going to be our last card. Copycat is going to be our last card. I can already tell. There's the Cyrus, which is our win condition, I figured. Technically we KO the Entei. The problem is... Oh wait, there's no problem whatsoever, because we just do this. Right? Yep, there's a flame patch. We summon Charmeleon. Gets the energy. Nice. Another energy. We pop down Charizard Y. And then even with just 1 flame patch next turn, we go to town. And there's no hand control that they could do here. There we go. Proper friend code then. And if only my keyboard worked. Okay, gotcha. Like, they know they are dead. They know they are dead. Friend request sent. Interesting that they would use rare candy. I don't think it's the worst thing to use in this deck, rare candy, but it's largely unnecessary. Cool. Let me see if I have the thing. Let me see if I have the thing. IDK, in my opinion, whatever is sustainable will be better. Brands doesn't matter. Sorry for late response because of electricity gone for a while. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, yeah, I agree with you, honestly. So they're trying to make a play here. They're trying to make... They are not able to do anything. They won't be able to do anything about this situation. I'm just going to use this because I need to burn cards from my hand. I'm just going to pop an energy on the Entei. Very, very important. And then the turn. Even if they red card us. Even if they Mars us. Which they won't. They would have already done that. Okay. Why is Mudkip your avatar? Loshan. Was it always Mudkip? How much stupid? So you need a belly bolt. Belly bolts. Yeah, I've got it. I've got 10 copies. Interesting that you don't have any. I've sent you the card. It used to be Palkia, yeah. I guess Palkia is the one I remembered. Okay, this dude gave up. This dude gave up. They didn't have the decency to just quit. I mean, to give up. They actually just quit the game. Is Iono a character from Gen 9? Is she like an electric type gym leader? Yeah, okay. She looks so weird with the shark teeth. I don't like it. Finally got this card. Just let me know what else you need. I probably have everything. Last card I need is all the sets are now done. Are you kidding me? I will think probably with the exception of X Deluxe X. Deluxe EX. Yep. Where are you with Deluxe EX? I think I'm at like 300 something, 300 single digits cards from 353, right? Because it's 353. Okay. Ooh, look at the baby shiny Electrike. Electrike. My wife told me to tell you cut your hair. Yeah, I should do that. I should actually do that, but I don't feel like doing it. Look at how much hair this is. This is too much hair. I don't feel like doing it. I kind of want to go, maybe next time I'm just gonna like cut it down to probably about like this. Like all of this is going to be gone. I don't know. I just feel like changing my style. 247 cards into Deluxe CX. I'm like 303, I think, or something like that. 304. Let's say that this is enter. Yep. Cool. I could May as well, but Maying this early on actually makes 0 sense. So no, we're calling the enter. Oh, perfect. Party Foul, thank you for the follow. Enter on a May without million feels like a bad choice anyway. Yeah, because it's like gambling. May can guarantee cards, which is when you have, you know, like less than, you know, if I had three cards left in the deck, let's say 2 Charmeleons and 1 Charizard, then I'm guaranteed to draw them with May. Like I'm guaranteed to draw at least 1 Charmeleon, for example. And that's the way I like using it. So right now it's 2 Charmanders. Hey, you got a shiny Megazord too. Yep. There was also, this was also in like one of the first like 10 packs, which is really funny. So right now, if I used May, we would guarantee a Charmeleon. The question is, do we want that? I kind of think that I do. Yeah, because it's only 2 Charmeleons and 1 Zard in the deck. Yeah, there we go. We only really need the 1, and then Charmander can go back. I think this is pretty good. Because if I do this, I mean, yes, first. If I do this, also we've got ads. I'm sorry about those. If I pop this down, and then I attack with the Entei, we're setting the Mega Manectric up for a next turn YOLO win. Especially with Sabrina. Not really. He's kind of protected against Sabrina, but not against Cyrus, which would be nice to pull because it's 1 out of 9. It's not outside the realm of possibilities to just pull Mega Cyrus. I mean, Mega Cyrus. Regular Cyrus. But never mind, we win. That's cool. Is it true? Europeans maximum time eat food from restaurant than homemade food? Wait. I need to understand what you're asking here. Very funny story. I think what's the guy's name? It's Drew something, not Drew Godden, but the other Drew, a YouTuber. He's American and he has been living in I think France for quite a few years now, probably nearing 10. And he made this interview with people on campus about Americans and how, like, in general, the view of Americans is in Europe. It was a little bit like political or like geopolitical. That's not the part that I was interested in. What I was interested in is the cultural stuff, which was super funny. Someone said, one of the, I do believe they were from the Netherlands, a couple of students. They said one of the strangest things that ever happened to them was that an American, so they were having this conversation, a bunch of Europeans and like one American girl, something like that. A bunch of Europeans. The question was like, what is your like comfort food? What is the thing that you love the most? Food wise, comfort food. Yeah. And then everyone answered, well, you know, my grandma cooks this very traditional dish. Yeah, and my mum does this very, very traditional, you know, like meat meal, something like that. And the American girl was like, oh yeah, my comfort food is like, well, there's this one McDonald's where where I always eat, and she just said one of the burgers. And then people were like, Europeans, myself included, if I were there, I would have responded with the exact same question as the other Europeans responded with, which was, are you joking right now? Like how can that be your comfort food? And then she was like, yeah, no, that's my favorite food. Because we were always like, I'm not really sure if this is every single European country, but definitely the ones that I've visited. Like, sure, there's McDonald's. We go there on 2 occasions. Number one, if there are Pokemon cards. And number two, if there are no other options. I live in an area where we've got a lake, and therefore we've got a lot of beaches. Therefore, we've got a lot of beach food. Handmade burgers, smash burgers, pizzas, fish food. I mean, you name it. You name it. From simple finger food to complex meals, everything in between. I would every single time go for one of those meals because they are, one, cheaper. Because this is, again, a bit of brackets here. I don't know if you know this, but in Hungary specifically, but also in Austria, another country where I live, McDonald's is extremely expensive. I'm not even joking. If me and my wife go to McDonald's and we want to buy, you know, just a menu for the both of us, you know, that costs in US, it would cost over $25 US, which I find to be ridiculous. That is way too expensive. And all the other options are cheaper, bigger, and taste better. And I'm like, even if your comfort food is not, you know, grandma's cooking, because maybe your grandma doesn't like to cook. Mine loves cooking. I mean, she doesn't love cooking, but she cooks really good. My mum, on the other hand, she hates cooking and she doesn't really good that well. I would always pick some sort of a comfort food that comes from whatever restaurant. If you come here, if you come and visit me in Hungary, I would be able to take you to probably like a good 10 restaurants, all of them family owned, that serve quite different foods. Not all of them Hungarian, by the way. There would be some other types, so like Indian stuff like that, and it's all of them are so great, and I would always, every single time, choose them instead of McDonald's. And it just blows my mind how in America, with I think the exception of New York and like big cities like that, every single thing is a franchise. There are no family-owned restaurants really, or if there are, people don't really prefer them. Or if they do, that's not really what social media reflects. I mean, please, if you're American, just leave some comments about this because I'm so confused. I would never, ever take any guest that we have here to any like franchise or whatever kind of, you know, like not just fast food franchises. We've got other franchises as well. I would never take people to them because just the family-owned stuff is cheaper and better. Frankly speaking, also, yeah, and again, the portions are bigger as well, if that's, you know. So this just baffles me. So I have no idea. I hope you've learned something about European culture just by me yapping for 5 minutes straight about food. Conditioning in America is crazy. We're taught that convenience over quality is the way to go. I've heard that a lot, actually, where people talk about how in America people would pay for a lot of things just because it's convenient, which is so interesting. I feel like in America, this has to do with the fact that loads of Americans, including my friends, the ones that I know, loads of Americans have to, like, if you have a 40-hour work week in America, that's like, oh, okay, that's pretty easy. Most people work 50 hours, 60 hours, 70 hours, 90 hours. In Austria, most people work 30 hours. That's 30. If that, you know? And it's not, and most of the jobs are not this like hustle culture either. Well, it's like, okay, you need to like push. No, people say they're working hard. No. Americans now, they are working hard. All the people that I know that are working for these like crazy tech companies or whatever, startups, that's what hard work feels like. to me. That not what I've seen or I've witnessed in Austria. Not what I necessarily witnessed in Hungary. Some companies are like that. Some companies, like the ones I worked for, it's all alibi. I'm sorry to bust the bubble if that was even a question in anyone's mind. No. And because of that, I feel like in America, it makes sense to have all these like convenience things. And it makes sense that people prefer those. It makes sense that a culture formed around this, in my mind. I could be, again, please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on any of this stuff, because I know nothing. Like, I have never visited America. I haven't seen things with my own eyes, so I could be dead wrong about it. But based on what social media is presenting of Americans, that seems to be the case. Like, when people say the average American has $300 worth of subscription stuff, I have zero. Like, the only thing I'm subscribed to is the internet, I guess. Or like, if you want to count my phone bill, yeah, like my phone carrier charges me a couple of bucks in dollars every month, and I have no Netflix, I have no Spotify, I have none of those like TV services, nothing, not even cable, nothing. Like, I have internet, and the internet has been my go-to source of entertainment for as long as I pretty much had internet. And yeah. Oh, you're absolutely nailing it. Okay, then it's very, very, that I feel like is one of the biggest culture shocks for us Europeans once we understand that America is like just how much America is about convenience is really, really strange through our lenses. Just how, to what degree that happens then with just life on hard mode. Yeah, it kind of feels like in America, it's just because your boss, right? If your boss goes to you and says, you know, you have to work overtime. I mean, I know you've already worked 60 hours, but you have to work overtime, and you'll be like, yeah, no, but you know, I have to do the groceries, I have to cook, and I have to do this, and I have to do that. I feel like the system is kind of like, oh, but you don't have, your boss can say to you, because of the system, you don't have to do that. I mean, you can just do like Uber, whatever, that thing where they do the groceries for you. You can just do that, or maybe have, you know, just home deliver your food, or you just go to the drive-through. And because of that, it's like like here, if I tell my boss that, or like not even I don't even have to tell anyone. I don't really have a boss, but if I had one, right? People here understand, yeah, like taking care of the groceries, of shopping, of doing this or doing that, gardening. Lots of people have gardens here. Lots of people have yards here. Need to be, and again, European gardens, European lawns are not just grass. We have loads of stuff that needs taken care of, and people in general, bosses included, have an understanding of, yeah, you know, this is normal. Like they can't work. No one can work 10 hours per day on a constant basis because they have stuff that needs taken care of. And maybe in America, because of all these convenience options, that is just something that is missing from the heads of people in charge, where they can say, oh, but you can just work for 60 hours this week because you have all this convenience stuff. Plus, working for 60 hours, make sure you make enough money to where you are spending all of that money on convenience, which then ends up having the convenience becoming something that it wasn't meant to do. Convenience is meant to give you back more time for your money, but you don't really get that back. You have to spend it. It's like you're forced to spend money on convenience because of how it's perceived by most companies, right? Again, in the sense of, well, you can just work for 60 hours. I mean, you can just deliver your groceries. You can just go to the drive-thru. You can just, I'm sure there is, oh yeah, right. You can just have someone walk your dogs. for you. That's crazy. We don't have that here. I don't think that we do. Maybe like a few people here and there, but in general, no. And yeah, it's such an interesting system where the solutions don't really create solutions for people. Solutions create solutions for the convenience solutions create a solution for the companies to squeeze more out of people. That's what it feels like from a European perspective to work in America, which is very, very, it kind of feels backwards and also very sad. And with that, I want to congratulate every American that is, despite all of that, holding their heads high and saying, you know, it's fine, we're going to get through this, and we just need to stay positive, because I would have a really difficult time staying positive under those circumstances. So really, like, yeah, unironically and unjokingly, you guys are doing a great job, and I am standing here, well, sitting here, and saying to myself, I could never do this. And you're absolutely a role model in just the sense of just how much you guys can work and how much you can just endure a system that is really designed to take advantage of you. And yeah, kudos to everyone who's living in that system and is able to retain their positivity. I'm not even joking. So yeah, I would never live in America. See, typical European here. Even the weather hates us. We are desensitized to it for the most part. Just playing Magic the Gathering with my cousin in the modified shed turned game room while a tornado bounced over our heads just a week ago. Dude, I don't know. I genuinely do not know how you deal with all that stuff. That's so crazy. Some stuff would piss me off in America if I had to do this, if I had to work the 60-hour work week, because convenience, like, of course you can work 60 hours. That would piss me off. And then the tornado stuff, I would just be like, what is even happening? I would be scared to death. And you guys are dealing with it like it's nothing. So genuinely, what I just said, I mean it. It's crazy. It's crazy, dude. Yeah, by the way, single meal here is pretty wild too. 15 at the McDonald's, that's just the burger, fries, and drink. Okay, so that's also, so McDonald's is also expensive in America then. And it all tastes like salt and bread anyway. Not much else flavor. I can't talk. Yeah, that's it is baffling to me. Also, Americans tend to say, the Americans who have visited Europe, they go back and say, wow, McDonald's tastes really bad in America, which is backwards, because America is the birthing place. America is the birthplace of McDonald's, and yet it tastes really bad in America. And when you go to Asia, like Japan, or if you come over in Austria, I think McDonald's is it's okay. It's never going to be on the same level as all the smash burger places that you have in Budapest, which again, like, I used to think those places are very expensive until I've seen the menu on I've seen the menu items on the McDonald's menu. It's the same price. Yeah. And yeah. Fast food has a solid policy here. Loaded down with tons of sodium because it sells high fructose corn syrup drinks. Yeah, I know what you mean. We kind of have that as well. Like, salt is everywhere, therefore you will buy. But it's just, the fizzy drink culture is just not there for most people. I feel like we're just not that addicted to what the Americans would call soda, which we would just call fizzes, right? Fizzy drinks. Carbonated drinks. Keep them fat and can't fight back. Yep, I know. I feel like in Europe, the general idea of that is keep them sad and they won't fight back. Keep them depressed, because loads of depressing stuff is happening. And so many people are preoccupied with all of that, and then they are just like, you know, politics this, politics that. I feel like politics in America makes people angry. And again, please let's not turn this into political discussion or whatever. I do not condone that whatsoever on this stream. It just feels like the news. Maybe we can say the news, right? Just in general, the news is there to kind of make people more worked up and angry in America, whereas in Europe, I feel like it exists more to kind of make you feel sad and depressed. Yeah. Which is just another form of control. Is just another form of control where it doesn't really matter what. It doesn't matter to them if you're angry or if you're fat or if you're depressed. It just matters that you don't change your situation, because then you're easier to control. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. But again, loads of people don't let that control their lives, and I try to be such a person. I try to be someone who could, well, because I could be crying about a lot of things. A lot of stuff have went sideways in my life, our life with my wife. Loads of things, especially since the start of COVID. So yeah, that's more than 6 years now. Crazy thing about that. Loads of things went sideways, and I could be crying about those. But I don't want to do that. I think we have a play here. We can Sabrina. They think that Dino is fine, so they will give us that. What's going to happen? No, they're giving us the other one. Okay, they didn't fall for it. Shame. Yeah, whatever. So what was I talking about again? Yeah, right, again. It doesn't matter. So whatever systems we have around us, political or otherwise, they're trying to weigh us down to the point where we don't have time or mental energy, or sometimes even like emotional and or physical energy to deal with stuff. And we've had that experience, my wife and I, for a good couple of years, because I mean, we're just putting our lives together. We have been semi-successful doing that since last summer, so that was a long 5 years for us since the start of COVID. But it is, I really like being this person who doesn't care about, I don't engage with politics at all. I don't engage with like this economical talk that most Europeans love to engage in. I don't engage with that at all. And I just focus on one day at a time, and it's working really, really well. It's the I don't let these things that ultimately don't even really matter that much in my own personal life, I don't let them weigh me down. And that really gives me back my focus and my positivity. And I wish I could tell people to just, you know, do the same. Not because I'm doing it, but because it's really working. You don't need to care about all the problems in the world, and you don't need to care about all the situations, and especially the future. Like, what's going to happen in the future if this political leader wins, or if that company does that? You're going to end up worrying about so much stuff. You're going to end up worrying about so much of the what if, that you will lose interest in doing anything before any of those things actually happen. And most of the time, it's not as bad as you think it will be. It is actually quite manageable. And therefore, you really just, I don't know if this is, again, I don't know if this is systematic. I don't care if this is systematic, but this is kind of how the world works right now. It kind of works in a way of trying to weigh you down and make you do stuff where you're just mentally, I'm just mentally too exhausted to the point where all I can do is this, right? All I can do is this, or all I can do is play a stupid video game. All I can do is just numb the pain. You have to resist that. And you can resist that, and then you can realize that not everything is as bad as they make it seem to be. AI is going to take over. AI is going to destroy everything. AI this, AI that. It's fine. This has been the this has been the discourse for what, like 5 years at least. First time I've heard about AI was 2021. It's 2026. It still hasn't taken every single job like they said they would in 5 years. It still hasn't taken every job like they said they would in 5 years. It still hasn't launched we still don't have the Terminator 3 playbook, right? Which is great. And we might never have that. And yeah. The difficult part is that we live in a society where you kind of want to, for you to feel like you are in the loop, you need to engage with all this generally speaking negative stuff. I remember this conversation. I don't remember whom I had it with, but the person was like, "Oh, did you hear what happened?" I'm like, "No." Like, "What do you mean no? Don't you read the news?" And I'm like, no, I don't engage with it at all. And they didn't understand what I was talking about. And I was like, no, I had to explain to them, no, I have cut the news, or like engaging with the news, out from my life because it exists to make me sad. Or I guess like we discussed, maybe in America it exists to make you angry. Both outcomes to the same degree exist to make you not want to do stuff, basically. To make you just quit. And I had to explain to them that is news is just not something that I engage with at all. And ever since doing these changes in my life, I feel so much better. This deck is broken, by the way. What is this? This is crazy. This is crazy stuff. There's nothing I can do about this. Not even a single thing. Without the Pokey Lady. We would need to roll heads. Great toilet paper shortage 2020 was wild. Was a wild sign. Yeah. We didn't have that in Europe. At least we didn't in Hungary. Been running to the counter to sleep scam since Fantastical Parade. Yeah. This is tough, this deck. This starts as well. And the problem is, generally speaking, this would be a really bad deck if, well, okay, we're not necessarily bad, but if I just keep flipping tails. I just keep flipping tails, which that's the problematic. See, it's, yeah, I think that's that basically. Yeah, there's no coming back from this, so I might as well keep flipping tails. Also, by the way, just one thing. If I could have started, if I went first, I could have evolved into Charmeleon, fixed the problem, KO the first one, maybe on the second one, maybe draw a, because there was another Igglybuff. On second Igglybuff, or maybe by then draw Pokecenter Lady, or actually I had Charizard in the hand as well, I think. So like everything would have been so much better had I just gone first instead of second, which is, this game is broken beyond belief. I really am just playing it casually because I still kind of like it, but this compared to the TCG, wow, it's just, I'm just gonna say this game is not fun to play. It's random. It's fun when you win. I had the easiest wins of my life with this deck, like twice in a row. I've never had that before, where we started with Charm, so Entei in the front, Charmander in the back, Charmeleon in the hand, another Entei on the field, so we're Sabrina proof, and then they just had one basic Pokemon that had 60 HP, and on turn 3 I won. Twice in a row. Back to back, never happened before. And then with the previous setup or whatever, with the previous game, it was like, wow, you will not be able to win this. Like, it is 100% your opponent's win and your loss. Maybe if you manage to roll some heads, maybe then, but more like no. Because the only thing we got were tails. So like, yeah. There's a lot of status in burning. There was a lot of status burning during Parade, and I've been running Comfy and Mega Guardi since she came out. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. I kind of wanted to do, because I kind of wanted to run this deck because Mega Charizard X is one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. But, yep. Charmeleon was a huge game changer in Crimson Blaze, but not worth making meta. They reduced the cost of his attack by 1, reduced the damage by 10, and that energy reduction instantly made him good. Yeah, exactly. Like in this situation right now. Because we went first. This is perfectly good for us. This is perfectly good. We could activate the Enter if we got a 2 in 10 chance, so 20% chance for a Flame Patch as well, which that is pretty good. But this is already good enough with the Charmeleon against the Pichu specifically. Again, this could be just the easiest win of our lives because the opponent just wasn't able to, you know, do anything about this situation. That rarely ever happens. Stuff like, okay, they do have the Pokeball. Yeah, but stuff like, imagine Pichu not being able to, ooh, and they have the Oreo as well. Okay. I thought this was going to be a Zero Aura kind of deck, but yeah, whatever. Do you give tips in restaurants? In restaurants, yes, it's customary to do so in Hungary. It is customary to do so. A Siren Genetic Apex Charmander, it's a solid counter to Eagle Buff and puts Flame Patch live. I was thinking about doing that actually. Because this guy's underperforming. Right now it wouldn't make a difference in this specific situation, but that's... I might try 1-1, maybe. Maybe I'll make the change. Oh, and we've got ads. Okay. Okay. Do you like to give tips in restaurants? For me, I never do that. It's not a matter of liking or disliking. It's just part of the culture. I like giving tips. And again, people, I don't know why, but people overcomplicate giving tips. It's so simple. If you had a fun time and you enjoyed your stuff, you give €2. If you had a really great time, you give €3. And if you had an excellent time, you give €5. No one expects you to tip anything beyond that. No one. Such a simple number to remember. 2, 3, 5. Yeah, and then because it's a bit of like saying thank you, but you don't say thank you by giving a 10%. People come with these like, you have to give this much percentage or this % of a tip or that % of a tip, and it's like, no, you just tips are meant to be a way of saying thank you. And when I was working in positions where I received tips, if I received €2, which is the equivalent of like almost $2.50, right? So then €5 would be like $6. It's a fiver, right? I would already be grateful. Right? I would not mind that at all. And I would never expect anyone to tip anything beyond that. Because it's just, you know, it's just a bit of service that I provide them. Nothing crazy. You don't need to tip. Just because you order, I don't know, because it's a group of 10 and you ordered, I don't know how much food. You don't need to feel like you need to give me 10% of that. That's stupid. I gave you some service. You gave me something back in return. And as a personal trainer, for example, when I was working as a personal trainer, some people tried to try tipping me, and I told them no. This is not a position where you tip people. Listen, if you wanna tip me, you know, like, or if you wanna take it to the restaurant and tip those people instead of me, tell them I sent you. You don't need to tip me at all. So yeah, I refused those kinds of tips. But yeah, tip mentality here is absolutely nuts. I've heard about that. I've heard that in America, you kind of need to be on your calculus game in order to calculate how much tips you're meant to be giving, which is just, again, it's so strange. Because it's not what that's not what the tips are for. We're kind of in a really big pickle here in the game. They can't attack with the Oreo because then Charmeleon comes back and eats them, but then the other Oreo eats us. Where is my other Charmander? That's the question. Last 4 cards. We're kind of behind because of the missing Charmander. Yeah. I think, by the way, tipping, I think how Twitch works, how live streams work, how this thing works right now. This is a really good way of thinking about tips. On a live stream, you can just send me some cheers, you know, which costs you 100 cheers costs you a dollar if you're buying it. You know, if you're buying in bulk, then it will cost you less. But generally speaking, let's say that that's the equivalent of $1. And then, you know, if something happens, you want to be part of something, that to me is like a thank you. If you subscribe to me, that's a big thank you, and you get, hopefully you get something back in return. Maybe not necessarily on my stream just yet, because I'm very much in my beginning stages of this endeavor that we call streaming. And wait. I think I jumped the gun. I think I jumped the gun too early. Oh, that's my mistake, because I was talking about tips. Ah, crap. Okay, whatever. So if someone subscribes to me, that's like a big thank you. And there are multiple even bigger thank yous that you can give to me, like a tier 2 sub, a tier 3 sub, gifting subs to other people. It's like tipping in their name. But no one expects you. Like, some people do that, right? Like Mr. Beast-esque content requires you to tip the streamer for $1,000, but no one wants. I don't want that. I don't want to be featured in a Mr. Beast video for receiving $1,000. No one feels comfortable with that. It's just a thing people do for clicks, right? And I feel like this is a pretty good. I feel like streaming. I feel like the streaming situation, I feel like the monetization situation on streams is exactly how you should be thinking about tipping in general. You enjoyed it, you can tip anything from, you know, 100 to 500 cheers. And if you really enjoyed, maybe you can subscribe. That means you will come back later. Yeah, and that's it. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, I messed up. I think I really did mess up. Yeah, okay, whatever. We have servers who get mad when someone doesn't tip on an online order. You interact with them for like 10 seconds. They didn't wait on you. They didn't check in on you. They didn't take your order. They didn't give you. They handed you your prepaid food and they were there for 10 seconds. Yeah, I don't really understand that. I usually, very rarely nowadays, I started doing like food ordering sometimes because it's very convenient. But just because I can order food from the local, you know, shops, or the local restaurants, I should say, the local restaurants that are family owned, and I figure, you know, I can give some money to the people, to the delivery guys, because if no one ordered, then no one would, you know, be able to be a delivery guy, and I was a delivery guy in Austria. It is not an easy job to do, not by a long shot. And yeah, when they prompt me, would you like to tip the person? Because I can tip them in the app. I always choose to tip them for like, and the tip amount is like, which is accepted as standard here, is like 0.7, you know, like 70 cents. in US, 6 cents in euros. Oh, 60, sorry, so 70 cents in dollars, or 60-ish cents in euros. That's what and then they come and they will be like, yeah, thank you for that. And everyone is on their merry ways. And everyone is on their merry way. I can't talk to it. Yeah. And it's such a simple, uncomplicated system, really. I'm grateful for how that works here. I've never heard anyone, I think, I hope I'm correct about this, but I personally have never heard anyone, you know, be mad about being I don't know, let's say a waiter or something, and I've only received a €5 tip, which equates to you know, 3% of what they were ordering. They should have given me a 10-15% tip. I've never heard anyone be like that, you know. And then when I was a delivery guy, any tips were appreciated, really. It was really weird when I think at some point someone tipped me like 10 cents in euros. Again, that's like 12 cents in US. I was like, I guess. Thank you, I guess. It felt weird, but I was not trying. I was trying my best not to take it as an insult, but rather as a compliment. So yeah, it was fine, honestly. Yeah, I've been a delivery driver, server, and a cook. Tipping your driver, 100% agree. My question is, why aren't servers paid a living wage and just let the tips go to the cooks? Because the cooks do tons more work than the servers do. Yeah, I always found that strange. Like, why not tip the chefs then? Yeah, it's I guess the chefs are serving you. You're paying with the chef. You're paying for something that the restaurant gives you as a service. Therefore, the chef is a very integral part of the service that the restaurant provides you specifically. Whereas the servers, they give you customer service. You're the customer and they're dealing with the customer. It's two very different jobs. The cook is there to make sure that you have great food. The server is there to make sure that you're having a great time. And it's kind of, the way I think about it is two very different things. I don't really, when I go to a restaurant, yes, technically I don't really go because of the restaurant. I go because of the food. And the food is closely tied to the chef. And I go because of, so in following that logic, I'm actually going to the restaurant because of the chef. Because I like this burger instead of that burger place. Or I like this Hungarian restaurant instead of that one because the chef is just better. We don't really think about that too much, which is a shame, because we should think more in terms of chefs rather than restaurants. But yeah, in general, if a restaurant is good, or they have if a restaurant knows what they're doing, they will know that their business relies extremely heavily on the chef, and I reckon they will compensate them very fairly. Now, restaurants where that is not the case, on a side tangent, and who don't really care about the chef and they serve you convenience food, those are the restaurants where I go to once and never again. And I will warn people about them and say, the food here is pretty bad. It's just convenience food. You can buy it in the stores and you can cook it for yourself within the same time frame as they are doing. Because yeah, one side story, I remember this place where I was like, I want some waffles. And with a waffle, you would imagine that they have this dough that is kind of like the same dough as we use for what we call pancakes, which is, it would be crepes in America, because the fluffy stuff is a pancake. Anyway, it's very similar. The dough is very similar to the European pancake, the thin kind of pancake, a paper thin pancake style. And I was, you know, because it was at the beach, they are doing this. They have a little machine to make the waffles. You can kind of watch it as well. And then there's this big fresh thing. And what they did was they cracked open one of those like pre-made horribly tasting waffles that a bag of 16 costs, I think, about €1 in Tesco's, and they serve that for me for €1. So I paid 16 times more for the waffle. Of course, it had a bit of like Nutella on top, but that's about it. And restaurants like that don't really work based off of a chef. They are just trying to upsell you for food you could buy and or prepare yourself for the most part. Me personally, if I choose to go to a place, it doesn't necessarily have to be a restaurant. It could be a food truck. If they ever do that to me, I will never go back there, and I will warn people about that place. And the bigger audience I have here, the bigger trouble they will be in. Well, of course, that all depends on how many people is planning on visiting Budapest and or the vicinity where most of these restaurants are that I go to regularly. Well, regularly means like, please don't assume I'm not at that part where I can just go to restaurants regularly. It's just like when I go to restaurants is probably when I should have said that, but I fumble in my speech because I'm an idiot, but that's fine. We'll take that. In the cases of restaurants where, and this has happened to me, I think. In the cases of restaurants where I know I've been to, and I know I've eaten their food, and now it tastes different, and I don't like how it tastes. Many times the case is that they have, let go of the chef because he was probably an integral part of the machine, and as such, he was asking for a raise or something, and they were like, "Nah, we'll just get another cook. You're just a cook. We can replace you easy. Don't you think there are 10 other people just waiting to fill your shoes?" And then the cook was like, "All right, okay. See you." Rightfully so. And they left, and then we went back to eat there. Food tastes different, and I was like, okay, so long, suckers. I'm never coming back here. You probably let go of the cook, and now you're serving me food that is inferior because you were too cheap. Sorry. I'm here for the cook. I'm technically there because of the cooking of the cook. And yeah. And that is what I spend my money on. That is why I go to the restaurant, because that cook can cook something that I cannot make or replicate at home at all. Now, in case of someone who serves at a restaurant, they have an entirely different job. Their job is to make sure that I have fun. You would not be able to run a restaurant. I mean, in Asia, this is a thing, right? Where you have like a small, like in Japan, it's called an izakaya. Izakaya is like maximum 6 customers are able to physically fit into the place. And they have one dude basically doing everything. He's the chef, he's customer service, he's everything. And it's a genius model, I think. Because it's really a unique kind of experience to go to an izakaya, right? But in a restaurant, in a normal restaurant where you have 80 people to serve every hour, the cooks I don't know if it's just one cook and then other like cook minions. I'm really sorry. I've never worked in a kitchen. I don't know the proper nomenclature. Okay, so please feel free to roast me. It is what it is. I can't help it. I don't really know the proper words. So you have maybe you have the big chef, right? I think the tallest hat guy is the big chef, and then you have the other chefs. I don't know. Anyway, so you have those guys. It would be impossible for them to keep serving you as well as, run out, do errands, check in with the customers, take orders, bring the Yeah, by the way, bringing the drinks, now that's a completely different job as well. And usually cooks are less well versed in that, from my understanding. Again, you correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I feel like a proper server will know what wine, for example, because I'm a big wine guy. A proper server will know what wine goes well together with that dish way better than the cook knows that same information. They might have an idea about that, but again, it's not their job to know that. Their job is to cook the food. And in that sense, to me, these two professions are very... You're basically going to a restaurant in a sense because of two very distinct things, and one of them is the food, which for you pay, and then the other one is the service for which you tip. That is how it makes sense in my mind. I'm not saying that I'm 100% correct in my analysis of how this works and how it should be working, but this is at least how I see restaurants and waiters. And in that sense, if I'm having a great meal, I will go back to the restaurant. If I'm having a great time, I will tip the service guy or girl. And that's how it, I don't know, that's how it makes sense in my mind. Cook is the most important part of the service, and on average, servers make in one night what the cook makes in a week. See, that's the sad part. That shouldn't be that way. I'm not sure if that is... I'm pretty sure that is at least different in Europe to some degree, or I should hope that it is, because I know that being a cook is more of a prestigious job here. Not in every restaurant, you know, but definitely in many like family-owned restaurants. And again, like loads of people here are loads of... Okay, not loads of cooks, because I'm sure there are many cooks who, you know, finish the cook school and then they never get to, you know, do what they love, which is to cook for a living. But lots of restaurants here are family owned, so the in essence, the chef is a given and is never going to be let go, and that's great, right? And of course, they might not get that much money as a salary, but they are part of the business, so they get the profits. I have no idea if what I just explained is how it actually works, but I'm pretty sure there are at least a few examples of that here in Hungary. And again, I'm sure America is the same concerning a big city like New York, where there are loads of family-owned stuff. And yeah, I just wish this... And again, this like franchisation of things, that's what the strange part is, you know. That's because that's where it's... Oh, I should have changed the Charmander. I should have changed the Charmander out. It would help right now, very much so. But yeah. Double enter. Should I copycat here? I think it stands to reason that I should. Okay, I'll take that. I will absolutely take that. Yeah, but anyway, that was an interesting discussion that we've had. It's also an interesting for us European, yeah, legit hand now. It was all, yeah. I haven't even noticed the Mega Charizard. I probably wouldn't go for this necessarily, but another Charmander would be lovely, which we can technically force with May. I might look into that. Okay, so we've got the last Charmander. We've got Charizard X and Charizard Y. So there's a 6% chance of us hitting. Okay, now it's 100%. We can May here, because we need the other Charmander. Cool. And then we can probably send this guy back. And also, yeah, it's kind of dicey, but I'll send the other Charizard back. I think we haven't hit. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Is it 7 cards? Okay. Yeah, I think this is the correct. I think this is the correct version. How do I go back? Yeah, okay. I think this is the correct version. Chingli's so dead against this deck, yeah. Yep, give me the energy. Oh, this is the Pumpkaboo version. I must be honest, I don't really like this version. Although in this instance, it's going to work against this Charmeleon specifically, which is kind of a shame. But then the Entei can follow up, so not that big of a problem. Shingling. Yep, there we go. Gorgeist has a KO on Charmeleon. Sad days. Because I would have gone Charizard here. But this just strengthens the fact that it was the correct decision to shuffle the Charizards back, because right now I would not be able to do anything with the Charizard in the hand. It would be a dud. But the Charmeleon is very much something that I would like to have in the hand if I didn't have it already. Flame Patch. Yeah, okay, this is even better. I guess we can go for it as well. Because then we can do this, and then Charmeleon can turn into Charizard X, and maybe even attack on the off chance of a Professor into both of those cards. Okay, Professor into Flame Patch and Charizard Y specifically. No, Charizard X. I'm stupid. Means that we get to attack without so much as blinking an eye. Oh my god, that looks so nice. I think this is the yeah, this is the promo. It's by Rond. I really like Rond art. Choose a Pokemon to switch in. That kind of blows. Dicey, but it's a Charmeleon. If they have the training field thing, then we are in a load of hurt. But then the Gorgeist can't attack, so that's my logic here. Right? And it wasn't the trainer field. Was that training field? I keep forgetting the name. Okay, please, any Charizards, specifically the X? No. Cool. That's fine. Just jump back into Entei. Rocky Helm on Entei. And I wouldn't even necessarily mind if the Charmeleon got KO'd, because we still have Entei's. It's a bit of a bad prospect, to be honest, but yeah. And there's a Charizard. Question is, how are we going to put energy on this Charmeleon? We are 2 turns behind. We have one more. Okay, technically we have one more Flame Patch, so that's fine, but we still need 1 extra turn on the Charmeleon. I mean, we might want to consider Charizard Y. If this turns into a... I mean, if this doesn't turn into something better right now, then we are pretty much... Okay, we need to flip the coin, of course, but... Every single time. I keep losing to sleep because I just cannot. Oh yeah, right, I have the Poké Center lady. I'm a stupid idiot. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for reminding me that I actually have lethal on this chap. I almost whiffed that really bad. Super funny. Ads are starting in a minute and a half, less than. So we are. This is my cue to go on a short break. Also, let's just check the missions. And yeah. Let me just check. I think I need to win 20 battles. Come on. Come on. Wow. so fast. They just stop being lazy in the event. Yeah, but this event is so boring. By the way, these battles you can just win them, and that's what I'm going to do, because we're not making progress the way I want to. You can just win them here. And welcome back. You can just, so these battles also count. New Mew tears up half the decks in here. Really? Because I really don't see Mew as being viable, but maybe that's just my limited imagination. In fact, quite potentially that's what it is. And welcome back. Okay, we are going to finish. We need to win 7 more games, but I need to go. Depends on how it's built. I mean, I guess party foul for you, because you said you were using Mega Gardevoir. Maybe Mega Gardevoir makes perfect sense. Maybe that's something I should look into. But yeah, Runchingling and Jirachi within. Oh wait, no, you did say you're running Mega Gardevoir and not Mega Altaria. I think you did say that. Yeah. But anyway, how is it going, my friend? It's going great. Bit of a spring kind of sleepy day, you know. Lots of wind and rain and just in general cold vibes, and I'm like, you know, hibernation. But I'll be back. Okay, we've got ads, so I'll be back in like a minute. Okay, I'm back. New Mew deck. So Mega Guard is just Mew EX and Comfy. And New Mew deck is its own thing. Do we have like a... Can I see a deck list, I wonder? Have people been using this at tournaments? Is my question, I suppose. Let's see. So we've got Mega Altaria X Igglybuff, Succumbax, Caesar Rev. Where's the first instance of this? I don't know if you can see these, by the way. Let me make them bigger a bit. Like that. Altaria Gourgeist. Did you complete the new set? Yes, I did. Yes, sir. I also have all the 1 stars. I think I've pulled all of them, actually. So yeah, we are now the game is now, you know, giving us the chance to pull on a 2-star every 48 hours, which is great. Gorgeist, Houndstone. I can't really see the new Mew at all being used. Maybe it's in one of the decks, I'm just not really sure which one. Mew is less reliable than other cards, but it plays faster since Mew is basic for 2 energy. Watching it swing for 180, copied Zard X for 250, because Zard Y is hilarious. Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting the premium pass again today, missing 2 cards. Okay. What is the premium pass this month? I don't think I've only ever had one premium pass, which is when the game came out, and you get 1 2-week free premium pass, and then that was it. This is still a free to play account. But yeah, I'm not missing any cards anymore. I'm not missing any cards. And I think it still stands. What I said about this set last time, it still stands. It's kind of maybe the most underwhelming set that we've had in it. Definitely the most underwhelming set we've had in a very long time. The only new cards that are kind of viable, as you can see, by the way, here as well. The only new cards that are viable. So from the EXs, we've got Mega Charizard X, which is kind of viable. The win rates are not that great. There's also another version which goes for 45% win rate, even worse. Fantastic. Then we've got Caesar Skarmory, 44% win rate. Of course, the numbers are not. This is not like this isn't even 1,000 played games. So yeah, the numbers could be off, but it's not very promising. Same with this one, Mega Caesar Reverum. I still have no idea how to pronounce this Pokemon, by the way. 46%. Not the best, not gonna lie. So it's good, but not quite there, you know. That's what this tells me. And having played the Charizard deck myself right now for over 20 something games, I can definitely see why. Like the Charizard deck, sometimes it just works so remarkably well that there's nothing your opponent can do. But many times it's like it's actually very slow, and you're kind of playing from a disadvantage. Because you are playing a stage you are playing a strategy based around the stage 2 that you have to summon manually, and you don't really use the rare candy, and because of that you have to learn how to play from behind. And then the only real card, because anything else, okay, Jolteon is, oh, like not Jolteon, Mega Manectric, I think has a bit of a success with this one, but this deck isn't successful because of Mega Manectric. This deck is successful because of Magneton specifically. And I think this one is an outlier here. This one had a 57% win rate. This is pretty cool. This is an aggressive deck. I did change my position in Mega Manectric. It's just I wished that it worked differently, but it isn't. So yeah, I think this is the deck that makes the most sense, because this is a purely aggressive deck. You just go pew 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 and you try to snatch a Pokemon early. And to that extent, you're using, yeah, you can see they're using Giovanni. Hiking trail so that you burn your hand and then you get all the rest of the cards. I wonder if it wouldn't be better to... Okay, no. I was thinking maybe... Oh yeah, right, because of hiking trail. I was like, isn't it better to use the other thing? What's that? It's the training field or whatever it's called. I'm really bad with names. But electric generator. So this is just pure aggression, and then you're trying to get the Mega Manectric, especially if you snatch something like a Suicune or a Raikou early on. And this deck, not Raikou, Entei. This deck, by the way, works really well, I guess, against Suicune. So that's that. In that case, like using the deck like this, by the way, here's an image so that you can visualize it better. This is a much better visual aid this way. So in this version, this deck works really well, it seems. I guess especially against something like Suicune or any other water deck. There are no other water decks. Also, kind of works good with the Zeraora start or even the Electrike start against Swablu specifically, because again, Swablu just goes down to those. Baby Pokemon goes down to these as well. Zeraora more reliably than Electrike. So that's great. So I stand absolutely corrected on the Mega Manectric stuff. Mega Manectric, you just have to, you can't think, Mega Manectric is not a control card, it's an aggro card. Belly Bolt would be more of a control card. Or if Mega Manectric said, this attack does 30 more damage for each point your opponent has taken, then it would be a control card. Then it would belong in a Magnezone deck. But I was thinking about this card incorrectly, and this deck is really good. I just don't really see why wouldn't they use something like, they would probably need to. They are using 6 supporters. Is that really needed? Maybe I would switch to Poke Center Lady. I mean, these 6 supporters I would love to have, so yeah, probably better to run them. And because I'm just thinking, isn't it possible to run this with just one electric, the thing that, again, the names, dude, elemental switch, there we go, I remembered. Wouldn't it be possible just run one elemental switch, maybe, instead of Poke Center Lady? Right now Poke Center Lady is meta for a reason, so yeah. What else would I cut? Giovanni, definitely not Cyrus. So yeah, maybe a Rocky Helm actually, but that doesn't really make Hiking Trail any more viable, right? Because I would need to burn the supporters for that. But anyway, do gem cards and diamond card Pokemon exists? I mean, it's a different rarity system from the original TCG. Might have to get Mega Steelix back out for this format. It swings faster than every deck in this format. You might be onto something there. Plus now we have Earthworm as well, if that's something you want to run. Yeah. I might, yeah. I would maybe do that, actually. I think there were decks with that. See? Let's see what they were cooking. Not quite that. It's just this is the old style, I think. The old style deck list. Surely you could fit an Earthworm here somewhere. And instead of DD, you might want to consider. And again, the thing, the hiker play. Earthworm is bad in Steelix, you think? I mean, technically you have Brock, but still. Spend an energy to make an energy. Quickest he can swing is turn 3. Use a baby. True. True. Oh yeah, right, because they don't really care about the energy. I forgot about that. You only really need to steal energy. Because I'm thinking nowadays, instead of Poke Center Lady, you could also go. It would save you a card. You could also, I don't know. I don't know. I'm cooking, but I'm not a very good cook. Yeah. Anyway, but other than these cards, the set is underwhelming. It's a little bit less underwhelming than what I originally said. And surprise, surprise, the only thing I said was going to go anywhere is the actual top deck, right? This is the top strategy right now, according to the numbers. This is the strategy to beat, if you will. This is the most popular strategy. Because based on numbers, based on share, this is the most popular deck. I'm sure Mega Charizard X and Y are going to drop down in popularity. But I'm guessing maybe, again, against this deck, right? Mega Altaria and Igglybuff, plus Suicune Backscal, this Zeraora Manectric deck could perform very well. And that's great stuff, right? So yeah. 2 babies, 2 Brock, he can swing turn 2. Yeah. Wait. 2 babies, 2... He can't swing turn 2. Because you would need a baby that gives metal energy in that case. Because Brock gives fighting energy. And the babies can't give metal energy. But I do agree with the steel apron. Hmm. It needs 2 metal energy baby for 1, colorless Brock for the other. Yes, but that still means... Oh, you mean by turn 2, I think you mean turn 4. I mean your second turn. Yeah, in that... If you go second and then your second turn. Yeah, in that case, you're absolutely correct. Which would be turn number 4. But yeah, you're absolutely correct. Steelix is a go second deck. Yeah, I feel like Steelix is, especially with the proper hand, is like 5 times as more powerful if you go second rather than if you go first. Which I don't really like those kinds of decks. I don't have another Manectric, right? Okay. We will have to try and pull it. We'll have to try and pull it. This custom Pokemon card exists. I mean, in the world, I'm sure. Yeah, if you go on Etsy, people will make you some of those for money. With Metal Core Barrier and him swing first, he can 2-shot Megazard Y and live. With Metal Core Barrier and him swinging first. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. That is also something to consider, to be fair. Okay, where is my 24-hour? Where is my 24-hour draw? It should be today. It's nowhere to be found. Such a shame. Mm-hmm. With Apron, who comes a good buff and just takes the game. Yeah, I kind of feel like building a deck around that. I don't actually know if I have Steelix. Oh yeah, I do have Steelix. I mean, if I have 2 Steelixes. I don't think I have a Steelix deck built. This deck is extremely old. We can delete this. Need the CN Sky Onyx to get past Oricorio. The CN Sky Onyx should have that as well. I think you mean this one. What's my favorite vegetable? Cabbage. Probably cabbage. IDK. Yeah. What about this one? It's a flip a coin one. Okay, no, we don't talk about flip a coin effects. Not on this channel. Okay. 2 Steelixes. If you're Hungarian, by the way, we have so many recipes with cabbage that are so good. Like you would be surprised. You're missing out. You're missing out if you don't know what stuffed cabbage is or CK cabbage is. We love those. Would I just go with a Pichu here? Copper Brox. And then the staples. As a whole Pokemon lineup, pretty much. I don't know, maybe something. I'll add something. One Serena for sure. I know I don't really like Serena that much. I would rather run 2 copycats, but that also doesn't make sense. What if we tried building it the way, wait, because we have 2 Brocs, 2 Professors. Wait. So you go for one. Do I have that thing? This, the hiking trail. What if we try to build it around hiking trail? That could be done. I mean, kind of want to try hiking trail. Kaylan would honestly be a funny one. Most decks are running EXs. Very easy to turn this into a 3rd Professor. But I guess I would rather run Copycat. And then 1 Cyrus. Could be wrong. If so few targets, it actually makes it good. I really want to test this hiking trail thingy. We could go Metal Core Barrier, Pops. The thing we're missing is not going to be a problem because of the aprons. Right, I can't find them, dude. I'm just scrolling back and forth. Apron. We could go like this, right? Double apron. We already have the deck. Look at that. You go to Metal Core. What about... I'm really thinking Poke Lady in that case. The problem is Igglybuff just kills Pichu right out of the... Pichu doesn't survive at all. I'm thinking maybe that's a mistake. Because what we could do is remove this, right? Getting a Metal Core. That was a mistake. I'm doing it that way. So it's 2 Metal Cores. And then we also get a Ogepon. Oh, it's Ogep. O-G-E-R, right? Yep, this one. So I'm thinking this could also work. We've got plenty of heals. I don't know how I feel about this one. Ogepon works for everything, not just for grass. Each of your Pokemon that has energy attached records from all special conditions and can't be affected by special conditions. I've seen people using Ogepon as a tech. Either we go like this, or I switch out 1 Metal Core Barrier for an apron. Yeah, you're right about the bench situation. Also, this thing is snatchable by what's it called, Chempao. Okay. Apron it is then. Apron it is. I'm really thinking 2 aprons would be nice. I don't know why I keep saying that or thinking that. Yeah, anyway, let's test this. Why not? I kind of feel like playing this deck. Let's get a nice backdrop. I'm not really sure if I have any that really correlates with this deck really well. I don't know. Your field with this build should only be Pichu and Onyx Steelix. Yep. Exactly. Okay. We can also, if we want to fancy things up, we can kind of because I was thinking maybe we can do, you know, like water energy, Mantike, and then heal with like Irida if that's needed at all, but I don't think so. Okay. Realistically, your board gets put down to single Steelix, protecting it for 140 mitigated, or doing apron or sleep scam. It's a sweeper. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's just test it. Let's just test it. Why not? I'm going to go back into the event to test it there because that's where the real decks are. Only problem is, if you don't open Pichu, you have a high chance to lose. Yeah. If we go second, I don't mind not having the Pichu. If we go first with Pichu, that's great. Anything else, not very good. So this is not a... Maybe there's no way to make this an actual viable deck, and it's always going to be a fun deck. But yeah. Because like, what else are you going to run if not these? Maybe the new Revavrum? Maybe that's the answer. I literally like need to check how to pronounce the name of that Pokemon. Revavrum? Revavrum? Okay, we're playing against Axew. I called Haxorus the worst, currently probably the worst possible energy combination to have on a dragon type, because both of these are really clunky. None of these have babies, right? If at least one of those were like water, then you could Mantike this, right? Oh, how lovely jubbly that we have that right now in the hand. Okay, we're going to how do I even do this? See, like, this is Orthworm. Yes, but Orthworm is not a baby, just like we discussed. But you're right. Okay. Would have loved to get a... Brock. You can't even use... Yeah, by the way, the reason I said it is because you can't even use Brock on these, because I think, yeah, for Brock you need specifically Onyx or Golem, right? So it's not like you can just Brock stuff here. What's Haxorus do? I low-key forgot. Because of course they will have hacks. What I'm debating is whether I would evolve or not. But yeah, I think it makes more sense because of the metal core barrier. And then next turn we will deal with whatever comes our way. Yeah, there you have it. Oh, I forgot it has 3 attacks. Oh, like it needs 3 energy. 20 more damage for each benched Pokemon. Both yours and your opponents. Oh, that's just lovely, isn't it? Okay. Why are they using this Furfru? Or Furfru, I keep saying it wrong. This Furfru is not the one you want to use. You want to use the one that attacks for 30. That's the good one. Oh, we've got ads. Oh, lovely that. Look at that. That's 3 cards. Thank you very much. Ads interrupting the best part. Yeah, okay. I'll try and slow it down. I'll tell you what happened. I'll tell you what happened after. Stupid ads. We've got 35 seconds of ads left. Okay, ads should soon be over. Ads. And it's done. Okay, so we're popping Brock on it. So we managed to get, previous turn, we managed to get maximum value out of Hiking Trail because we drew for 3 cards. And in this turn, we'll try and replicate that. It won't be a success. But the second Steelix is doing really great. It's coming around really well. We also KO'd the Haxorus. It was no big deal because it couldn't really damage us very well. We only had the besides Hiking Trail, that was the top deck. We only had I only had Lucky Pop in the hand. It wasn't lucky this time around, but it's fine because yeah. I mean, as you can kind of see, we are down to our last. We basically have all the cards. So now we're going to draw one now, right? Because it's the end of our turn. We're going to draw one now. That means 3 are left in the deck, which means next turn we draw one. As per every turn, we draw 1 card at the beginning, and then Professor gets us the last 2, which means we have the other Steelix, which means we can switch if we want to. Perfect. But it won't even be necessary. This dude should have long conceded, but for some reason they're playing still. Cool. Okay, so that was the second best start, I would say. As long as you don't hit an Igglybuff play, Pichu Brock going seconds is gonna feel like Christmas. Yeah. Let's try and hit that. And Pichu Brock is going to be fine as well, as long as we draw the apron the turn after, right? Yep. Okay, we do have the Pichu. We just need this to be not... We just need this not to be a Pichu. And we've got the Igglybuff. Are we going first? No, unfortunate. We might have just died then, right? Because if they have no Arceus, if they have Darkrai, then we are just dead. Yep. GG. So dumb. Oh my god. What a deck. What a strat. Of course, it could have been just, you know, oh, I guess we didn't draw Igglybuff this turn. And by the way, 3 other Pokemon that we actually want in the starting hand. It could have been, oh, I guess we drew the 3 Pokemon that we want in the starting hand, except for Darkrai. Could have been that. No, every single time it's Igglybuff and Darkrai. I really want to play against a Darkrai Igglybuff where they have Darkrai, both of them as the last and second to last cards in the deck, and then that's it. Because then this strategy doesn't work. The Igglybuff one. Cool. Okay, so Entei Charizard is kind of a slower strat, right? So we might be able to do something here. I think the biggest issue with Pocket is lack of true RNG for starting hand. Yep, it would be better if they didn't guarantee the basing and let you mulligan. I think I agree with that. It does make it a unique game because no other game does this. Ooh, perfect. I feel like Pocket could do with like, maybe this is a hot take, maybe it's not. Pocket could be such an interesting game if we had different modes. Like maybe we could have, and I know, just humor me, we could have a mode where we only have 10 cards in the deck and everything is a single copy. Just saying. We could have a format where it's 40 cards and you get 3 copies per card, something like that. We could have formats where certain cards are banned or limited, just like in Yu-Gi-Oh! So much potential there, right? So much content could be made with that. But Pokemon Company or whoever the heck is in charge are not really doing that. And because of that, the way the game works, is there are, and I keep talking about this, there are so many situations where you just can't make a comeback at all. And it's pretty bad. It's pretty devastating when you feel like, yeah, there was literally nothing there that I could do there. In that sense, this game is very broken, I guess. Do you watch Pokemon movies? The last one I watched was actually the I think in 2024, 25th anniversary of the first Pokemon movie. Or was it last year? I think that must have been last year. We watched the Pokemon Mewtwo Strikes Back, but the 3D version. Like that was the last one I've watched. And before that, Detective Pikachu when it came out, and before that, the original like Mewtwo and Lugia movies were excellent when I was a kid. I think if Loshan is still here, he is the Pokemon movie guy. I think he has seen like almost all of them. Sorry, I keep yawning. It's so sleepy. The weather is so sleepy. The has no weakness part is so crucial against this, especially against this matchup, right? Ooh, look at that! Look at that! No weakness means you take 10 damage from and take yeah. Yep, that's true. That thing could kill us though. Now. We would specifically need one more of these. I do play the other. The other one is somewhere in the deck. It's a 1 in 7 chance. And these are the times when I'm thinking, yeah, maybe we should probably play Sabrina, because Sabrina right now would go hard. Sabrina right now specifically against this deck would go hard. Not anymore. But I mean, technically, yeah. Technically, it would still win us the game if we manage to survive the next. And let's see if that's possible. If not, I'll come up with something. If not, then we're coming up with something. Zero, because, yeah, we forgot to take into account that I also have a minus 20 damage because of the attack, right? So it's minus 20, so that reduces it to 40 without weakness. And then the metal core barrier is protecting us for 50. So, yeah. Copycat for the win. Yep. Let's copy the cat. Okay, we do have the second metal core barrier. That fills my heart with hope, but the problem is what's going to happen after that? Because it's 220 minus 20. We will need the apron as well. And even that is not going to be enough, right? And we're not playing Sabrina. Sabrina might be a serious consideration against this deck. We would need to put some damage on the... Oh my god. Okay. Quick. I was overthinking. Oh no. Oh, I was overthinking. I was thinking about Sabrina, how it would work here, what I would do, and then yeah. Classic. Yeah, anyway. They pretty much won. One of our least, I would say, favorite matchups. Or definitely not a favorable matchup. Would have caught Swing retreated to Pichu. Brock to Onyx. Swing attack. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And then I was also thinking, well, if we had Sabrina, how easy would we have it? We would guarantee to win. So I might try and put Sabrina in somehow. Okay, finally we're getting this start. But they might just have the Igly buff and Leaf. Sabrina would have won, yep. Yep, and I'm thinking maybe we can leave the Copycat behind. I'm not really sure. Copycat is really good against certain decks. Okay, do you have the Leaf? Do you have the Leaf? Take out one pot for that. That's... Maybe I'm trying to force Hiking Trail here way too much. I feel like if we take out a pop, then we need to take Hiking Trail out as well. Ah, this is horrible. This hand is pretty horrible. Hiking Trail for Mesagoza for consistency. It's something to consider. I just don't think we have enough Pokemon to justify Mesagoza. And I personally don't really like the card, I'm not gonna lie. In that case, like you said, I would rather use Serena. Serena means you can't use Brock. You're right. That's true. I did not consider that. So if they have Leaf, we are in a world of hurt, and I will. If they have Leaf, I will just concede. Not much I can do. Yep. Not much I can do against that. Yeah, I don't really think I like this deck very much in its current form, but then again, what are you going to do about it? Could have hoped for an Apron involved. Yeah, probably. But like, they had 130 damage on me, and I had nothing to counter that with. I had a pretty bad starting hand, to be fair, and they had almost a perfect version, so yep. Now this starting hand is pretty good. Magical Christmas hand. Yeah. As close as it gets to that. The other Onyx would be nice. Slowbro can't fight this deck. I don't think so, yeah. The moment I've seen Mega Slowbro, it's like, wait, that's way too slow. I mean, with the miracle of Misty, everything is possible, right? But hopefully we're not going to witness that miracle today. By the way, something else I'm wishing for, like, I wish we had a mode where we could play against certain decks. So it would be just like a normal unranked battle, where you would have to say, okay, this deck is Suicune and, you know, Baxcalibur. Like, you have to list every Pokemon you have or something, I don't know. And then I could test my deck specifically against that strategy, because I could be like, okay, I only want to play against Suicune and Baxcal, and yeah, anyone who is in that, who's using that, I don't know if this would make sense. I'm not really sure. Okay, Pichu still can't win as long as you don't bench more. I'm not even sure what the ability of the Pokemon is, to be perfectly honest. So. But I suspect it has to do something with my bench. I mean, this is a pretty great hand. Oh, sorry. This is a pretty great hand for Mega Steelix. Mega Slowbro flips 3 coins and hits each of your bench for 20 per head. Oh, yeah, right. So, no Pichu to the bench, then. And maybe even nothing to the bench. Yeah. This is a so-so. No, oh yeah, right. Of course it's not a so-so one. This artist is also very interesting. Shibuzo. I don't know. It looks like an R to me. No, Shibuzo. This is such a bad card. By the way, why do you use this? I guess this is like a newer player, but then what is this? What is this if they're a newer player? But like, I get, maybe I'm just being maybe I'm just being mean, but this is a slowpoke you want to use. This one, despite having 70 HP, you don't want to use it because it has a retreat cost of 2. It's a horrible card. Okay, so not even worth the call yet. Yep, you know it. You know it. Sad matchup. Yep. Our deck is doing good against slow decks, but really fast decks, not so much. I don't think it's a good matchup at all. Yep. Concede. How sad. I would love to test the Manectric as well. I just don't have another Manectric. Can I just send myself one? Sorry. I mean, I definitely can. I definitely could. Needs arena for the high rollers. I couldn't agree more. I guess we can do this, right? Because cards are not really that big of a problem. We can do this. And then probably definitely Sabrina here. Sabrina is going to be somewhere here. I will not be able to find her on demand. Yeah, there we go. And then we can remove one Lucky Pop. And we could, in theory, add in one of 3 things. Number 1 is Copycat, a second copy. Number 2 is something to boost the attack. I don't know, maybe hitting 140 would be nice, so like red. And number 3 would actually be Serena, just to make sure we draw Mega Steelix. Or Perky Center Lady. I forgot about Perky Center Lady. I think let's go for Perky Center Lady. With red, what I'm thinking is nowadays there are way too many cards that would still be 2 hits even with red, but there are only a handful of cards that this can't 2-turn, right? Because it hits for 240 in 2 turns, which is crazy good. Alternatively, we could, you know, get rid of something still and put in training field or whatever it's called, so that we hit for 130, and that should KO everything within 2 turns. On average, you can hit for 240 and mitigate 140. Yeah, per turn he can mitigate basically. Against fire, he can mitigate 90, and against everything else, he can mitigate 70. 10 damage is pointless. I think so too, because at 130 you don't really hit much. With Altaria, from 130 to 140, you won't hit the Suicune, so that's a big one. But here it's 130 is kind of pointless. Okay. Yep, let's go with this. This is a fun deck to play, honestly. I don't mind, and I've had a longer discussion about this when I was streaming this game for like a long time, like 200 hours, when we were trying to hit Master Ball rank 1,000, which we ultimately failed at. And I said probably one of the best decks are the ones where you either win really quickly or you lose really quickly. And this is a deck where if I have this start again, yeah, there we go. My opponent knew it. My opponent was just like, nah, screw that. And then you win really quickly. And if you lose really quickly, that's also good-ish, because then, yeah. To me, this is the best version of Steelix. Yeah, it feels very solid. This is the reason I sent thanks to them is because they're probably just spamming games so that they get the daily thanks. So might as well help out with that. But generally, it's pointless to do that. It is such a worthless, resource. But who knows? Maybe they need it. I don't understand why it's like. If you click thanks, then you have to sit through 5 seconds of animation for absolutely no reason. Ooh, how I would love another Brock here. Has its bad moments, but half the time you're getting what you need. Yeah, like right now, if I had a Brock, another one, which we can kind of thin the deck out, right? For that to happen. Oh wait, we're going first, so never mind then. Okay. Never mind. Let's pull this down as well, why not? And not the apron though. I mean, here's the thing, if we did get one more Brock, we could just one-shot this. Flip a coin. If heads, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. Okay. Dicey, but winnable. I mean, if we don't draw another Brock, then it won't really matter whether we are paralyzed or not. And we are. Okay. What does Joltik evolve into? A Loki forgot. It's not Spidops, is it? Oh yeah, wait, it's Chargebug and Galvantula. I have no idea what those are doing. Oh no, wait. Wait, I'm stupid. Oh, it is Galvantula. It's just not... Yeah, I mixed it up with Vikavolt. It's a completely different evolution line. Yeah, I think I'll take the risk here. Because I know Galvantula is like 40 and... So basically what I'm trying to say is we should still survive, even with that. Galvantula is 40, right? I don't know. We'll see. I might have just made a huge mistake. Oh, it is 70. Okay. That's a huge mistake then. I should have at least healed. This wasn't the card that I was thinking about. This got all energy card attached to this Pokemon. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. That sucks. That sucks. That's one Brock wasted, but now we activate the Pichu, which is nice. Could have healed to stop that from happening. Could have Mega Steelix to stop that from happening again. Brock could turn this around quick. Yep. That's what we were hoping for. 1 in 8. 12.5% chance. That's not that bad. I mean, technically, we have... Technically, yeah, like... like I was about to say, this is not going to be able to attack again, so that's fine. The only concern if this turns into another Greninja, right? It seems like that's not going to be a possibility. But right about now, we would appreciate a Brock very much. Onix does stuff anyway. Oh, there we go. There we go. Ask and you shall receive. Ask and you shall receive. Look at that. And we've got ads. Apron game. I think so too. I mean, we even have Poke Lady, but like, what happens if our hand gets reset? Yep, GG. Okay, we have ads, so we're going to wait. It was just to concede. It was, yeah, we kept the jolting and he was like, nah, we can't really deal with that with the apron. So yeah. You haven't missed much, basically. Okay. I think I need one more. Maybe not. Kind of lost count. One more? How about 4 more? Okay, let's keep on grinding then. Even without the apron you won, they could have done Generator, Galvan, Shula, and PLC. Yeah, Perkins Lady would have won it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking, what we can do is not apron. If we keep the hand, then I Poke-Center. If I know we will keep the hand, then we Poke-Center Lady on whatever shenanigans they are doing to us next turn. We also have the Metal Core. And once we have used those, we can just pop the apron and then... Yeah. It would have been a tank for a long time. Okay, now we have Suicune, finally. Let's see if we are going to fare good against Suicune or not so much. Because I'm thinking Suicune with Scarf. That's 160. I hit it for 120. Goes down to 40. Even if they heal back to 80. Plus starting field 100. Plus Lucky Pop. It would have to actually pop for me not to be able to hit the Suicune. And that's everything going their way, right? Gotta get Onix though. Yeah, it would be really, really, really nice to get an Onix here. Right about now. Best would be Professor into Pokeball into Onix. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Okay. I'll try and buy time, but they've already used. They already have that. I haven't really noticed that. Good copycats. Could use copycats. Yeah, this is when the deck bricks. Unfortunately, this deck is easy to brick with, and they can't really do much. That Sabrina was a total waste. Oh no. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it be like that. Yep, unfortunate sometimes. By the way, party foul, if you don't mind me asking, if you're from America, if you're from the US, are you up super early or are you up super late? Because it is 2 p.m. here, which means that the East Coast should be, you know, 8 a.m. and then the West should be like, oh, it's 8 a.m. now. Okay, so you're up super early or up very late. Is it still yesterday for you, or are you like an early bird type of person? Up late, couldn't sleep. Oh, shucks. That sucks, mate. But yeah, I hope I am doing an okay-ish job at keeping you company. Lucky for us in Europe, it's already 2 p.m. So like, no sleeping problems here. Okay, another great hand. This time at least we have Professor, so we have a chance of getting an Onyx. Distressing because American Life, dude. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, we went through a phase like that. It lasted a couple of years. We couldn't really get into the European kind of life where, you know how Europe is always praised for having the social network and the what have you, you know, and you just have free healthcare and stuff. And well, no. So I'm not actually British. I know I sound British, but I'm actually Hungarian. So Hungary is in the dead center of Europe. Actually, it's Central European. It's one of the Central European countries. And we have all of these. So for a short amount of time, we wanted to try. My wife and I. We wanted to try what it would be like to move to a different country. Here, that's a way bigger decision than, say, if you are American and you go from one state to another. I know that in America, certain states have certain regulations, but there is also something called federal law and constitutional law, which basically is the same no matter which state you go to. Add to that the fact that if you're an American citizen plus you have a green card, then basically whichever of the states you go to, it's basically the same opportunities for you, right? Meaning you can work, you can have I don't know, like a bank account, you can have property, yada yada yada. In Europe, that's not really the case, right? My knowledge about Europe is England, World War II, and the fact that we call it a grilled cheese. We call it grilled cheese here. It's called a cheese toasty, and I love it. Yeah. I do from British culture. One thing that really confuses me about American. There's two things, right? One is the biscuits, because in America everything is a cookie, whereas that is incorrect, because a cookie would have to be something that is cooked. And the chocolate chip cookie is actually what we would call a biscuit. Reason, by the way, I talk British is, well, it's kind of a choice. And also in Europe, you learn the XYZ and not the XYZ. It's just how it is. We were learning for English from the British Council, whatever books. And nowadays the American influence is way too great because of media. So most people go to the American. Most people start speaking American style, those that learn English. I was kind of trying consciously to learn the British version because it is the more difficult one, I guess, for no other reason. And I also really like British culture. I really enjoyed my time in Britain. I've been there for 10 whole days in my entire life. Yeah, we bake cookies and cook bacon here. We park in driveways and drive on parkways. Yeah, that always throws me off as well. The other thing is that it's very difficult for us to handle is the football versus soccer. Because dude, it's FIFA, so it's FIDE, International Football Association, so it should be called football, right? But yeah, it's the when I say football, yeah, by the way, we call American football whatever America calls football, which is funny. I call a package in a car shipment and a package in a ship cargo. Yeah, that too as well. Shipment, it took me so much time to like wrap my head around the word shipment. It's like, why is it a shipment? It's arriving by plane. Shouldn't it be a planement then? Or, you know, like just a package, just a sending, sendment. Yeah, but anyway, what was I trying to say? Yeah. Okay. European culture. Let me teach a bit of stuff about Europe. So America, right, always gets the heat, especially from Americans themselves. All my friends are like, American healthcare system is stupid, is way too expensive, which I 100% agree with. The prices are egregious. Us Europeans, when I was teaching some because I used to be an English teacher, I was teaching classes and I was explaining to Europeans, especially in Austria, because Austria, so we have Hungary to the east and Austria to the west. We are neighbors. Used to be the same country for some time. Long story. It's pre-World War I stuff. Yeah. What happened to calling it a parcel? Exactly. Could be an envelope and then a parcel, and then just the big one would be like just a box, right? Anyway, Austria has like the world's sixth best healthcare system, which is mental, and they base. Yeah, we definitely want to pop the metal core here. So I was and it's basically free is what the end of that sentence is. The healthcare system there is basically free. It's also the same in Hungary, but Hungary's healthcare system is kind of like the British one, where it's in your best interest to just not use it at all because it's horrible and the waiting times are atrocious, and there's no saving the system. Austria actually spends money on their hospitals and like doctors, I suppose, and therefore they have a system that is top notch. Like stuff like Japan tops it, but that's it. And when I explained to them that I had a friend whose mum in a bike accident broke her, I think it was a collarbone, somehow dislocated shoulder. You know when you have to have and also broke the arm somewhere here. I don't know. So she had to have a cast that was like here, and you can't cast here. So she had that version where your entire arm is like this for like 3 weeks. So she spent a day in hospital. That was it. Oh my goodness, we survived that. I didn't even notice. Problem is we can't survive the next one. That's what the problem is here. Any ideas? I mean, we lack the points. We lack the points to really, yeah. There's one play that can save us, which is if we manage to somehow get 10 heads. So that's one. Very good. I called it. Let's go number 2. Oh, heads again. He will just quit. Oh, it was a long shot. It was the dream. Yeah, I think we die. I think we dead. Technically, we can force it to be a. We can absolutely force it to be a tie, right? Anyway, yeah, so back to the story. So my friend's mom, she She spent 1 day in a hospital, had to get a cast, stuff like that. And the cost for her treatment was $144,000 US. And I was like, what? That is the price of a house here. That is crazy. And anyways, she had like 3 different insurances, so she only had to pay 3,000, which is still baffling to us. Every time I told that story to the Austrians, they were like, "Oh my god, what? 3,000?" I mean, 3,000 was the lucky version, right? That was the lucky version. Yeah. American healthcare is, we have private medical institutes that can turn down patients. That's so crazy. That is a bonkers. You can't do that here in Europe, actually. Even sue them for charges because they aren't technically public health, but these guys themselves as such, that's crazy. So I had a nasty cut from a motor fan while I was fixing my ex's car. They charged me $350 to super glue it shut and put a band-aid on it. Dude, that's mind blown. Yeah, but anyway, our stress comes from, because that's what I was originally going to talk about. My wife and I, we had a bit of a tough time. This past like 3 years, since COVID rather. The problem is if you kind of fall out of the system of like you having a normal regular job, and you know, because if you don't have a job here, you're not part of the safety. You don't have the safety net. You don't have an income. You don't have you have to pay a bunch more stuff for yourself that otherwise would be just given to you. Stuff that otherwise would just be given to you. You need to pay for your own healthcare, which isn't that much, but first of all, it's it gets complicated. It gets complicated, and especially in a country like Austria, where it's kind of, Hungary is a bit more lenient. Hungary is very much like America if you're a self-employed person, which I very much was. But Austria is more of like, well, you better have a job or else. That's what it felt like anyway. And and I could never get a proper job. I was always a freelancer. Every gig I had was either really, really bad or I had to be a freelancer every single time. And yeah, stuff like my health insurance was on and off. I wasn't making enough money. Stuff, yada yada yada. Loads of stuff like that. And it caused us a tremendous amount of anxiety. We could not move the needle forward. Every one step we made was every one step forward we made was 2 steps backwards. 2 steps backwards. I can't even talk. I don't know what's happening. And it was a really tough time that my wife and I had to go through by taking a huge step back. We wanted to move to Germany. That didn't happen. We quite simply didn't have the funds. Germany is extremely strict about people moving there, despite us being EU, you know, European Union. Technically, we can move there and we don't have to like pay for visas or anything like that. But rent there is probably among the most expensive, like in general. Rent is probably among the most expensive there in Europe, and also it's just wow. Wait, stupid record, man. And yeah, it just wasn't happening, like at all. There was no version in which we could make that work, so that failed. We gave up our jobs for the move. So wow, we fall flat. There's a saying in our country which is like, you're jumping from one chair to another and you fall flat in between. That's kind of what happened to us. We had to take a massive step backwards, which was to move back home, to move back with family, and yeah, start everything over. And that was tough. That was very, very tough. That happened last summer, but we knew it had to be done. We knew it had to be done because we either get that or we will just go bankrupt. And by the way, you can't file for bankruptcy as an individual person in Europe. Largely, that's not a thing. That's not a thing. You're just going to accumulate more and more and more and more and more debt. And another thing, which is just lovely when you're European, you can also inherit debt. We love that. We love that very much. That sort of stuff was stressing us out because are you using Pichu or Ori Megastelix? It's just Pichu Megastelix. Oricorio is not even that bad of an idea now that I say it out loud. I don't know. Ori could be a cool tech. Maybe we will add one. We'll see. But anyway, everything was just so difficult. Every single time we went to bed, I was like, what if I just don't get money next week? Like, and that started happening more and more often. As a freelancer, I was given less and less gigs, and we had no idea how to solve this problem except for the fact that we had a family to rely on, and we could move back home, and so we did before anything crazier happens, right? Before anything irreversible happens, and we did that, and it really did help for half a year ish. And Your Grace was here for that, by the way, in its earlier stages, because Your Grace is one of the OGs. For its earlier stages, it was mentally, it was extremely demanding, extremely draining. We had to come to terms with the fact that we have literally and figuratively moved backwards, right? We had to come to terms with that. We had to come to terms with the feeling that whatever our plans were kind of failed. We had to come to terms with the fact that we won't be able to move to Germany or Japan or wherever else we wanted to for quite some time. And we had to start to be okay with that. And that takes time. So I'm in no position to tell anyone what to do or what not to do. I'm just telling that for us, it really did help. Now, from looking back, a year ago, I was struggling very, very hard. And I was in the same shoes where I couldn't properly sleep. I couldn't properly exist, honestly. I was just too anxious about anything. And for us, taking a huge step back so that you can start, running again after healing, it really did help. It really did help. And I'm not going to say I wish we did it earlier, because I always believe that everything that is happening to people is happening exactly the way they should have happened for you to become the person that you have become. I think that was a bit complicated, but hopefully that makes sense. So had I not suffered through all of those, I might have, made stupider decisions in some aspects of my life, in which now I'm that much more smart in. Yeah, you know what? I think you understand what I'm trying to say here, or at the very least, I will assume so. And it was, like I keep saying, I keep returning to this. It was tough. Mentally, it was tough. And we had to come to terms with the fact that we literally and figuratively moved backwards, but that was what we needed. That is exactly what was enabling us to move on with our lives and focus on things we actually wanted to focus on. Because I didn't want to be an English teacher for the rest of my life, working way below minimum wage, while having a bunch of anxiety and stress, which then kind of just strangles me and doesn't allow me to put mental energy and effort into YouTube, which is what I wanted to do. It doesn't allow me to put any more mental energy into streaming, which is what I wanted to do. So it was a tough choice, but it was 100% worth it. Where are the Steelixes? Kind of, we would kind of need one or two right about now. Oh, I should have percolated. Whatever. We'll keep the percolated for later. Did we use Sabrina already? Yeah, that blows. What's more Pekko? Move to energy from this Pokemon to one of your benched Pokemon. Sailing costs them 25 cents a bag and they charge you 400 bucks. Guess who days on an IV on it. Absolutely insane. Yeah. That sounds insane and feels insane as well. Hello there. My most hated card in the game. Okay, that's good still. This is actually dumb, but I'm going to do this. Potentially this. And then copycat. Because we need the Steelixes. And now it's 6 cards out of 9. And we need to hit 2 cards. Come on. Nope, they are asleep. They are still asleep. I mean, next turn, by next turn, we will have them, which is great. By next turn, this Onyx will be dead. Which is not so great. However, it's not actually that bad. Because we do have Cyrus. Yeah, I think the play here is this. Very, very simple play. I think we win, but we'll see. There's a 66% chance to just draw the Steelix, which is what we would like, because then we could use Cyrus. If we don't get them, we go Professor, and then Cyrus the next turn. We also have one more Brock in the deck. Come on. Is he going for the KO? He is. Okay. In this case, we don't even mind if it's not the Steelix, but it is the Steelix. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're going Steelix like that. Metal Core, because why not? And then Pokey Lady even. Yeah, why not? And just attack. And then Cyrus seals the deal next turn. Hopefully our hand will not be reset. Hopefully they don't have Mars. It's Caleb. Okay, cool. That pretty much leaves only red card, and red card might just give us back. So red card basically makes it an 80% chance for us to get Cyrus. Oh, I forgot about Mega flipping. Yeah. Oh, he stays in. What? I mean, thanks for the free win, but why did you do that? I'm thinking even if he went into Mega Absol, we would have completely negated its attack. We would have completely negated its attack and hit it back for 120, despite having our Cyrus burnt. So he would not have been able to. He might have been able to drag the game out a bit better. Or a bit more, but yeah. Win would have probably been impossible. But Your Grace has a point. You have a point, Your Grace, if you're still here, in that we could fit an Oricorio somewhere. And it would even make sense. Question is, where? How do I fit that? Because you need the 2 Brocs, you need the two staples, which are Professors and Pokeballs. You would need the 2 Peaches even more with the 1 Oreo. And I would say these are also very much necessary. I'm thinking one card that kind of is underperforming is Steel Apron, actually. Because the Metal Core barriers are just better. Technically, we can test having 1 Metal Core. And then just pop in 1 Oreo. I think that's the play. I think that could be a good play. I did not realize we have so many Pokemon with the 3 letters or RI in their names, just like that. I definitely don't want. I hate this so much. I still haven't changed most of my decks to this. No automatic energy selection thingy. Okay, ads are over as well. So, yeah, let's test it with 1 Ori. We've dropped 1 Metal Core and we've added 1 Ori. Onyx going second is a good start if we have Brock. And if we have 2 Brocks, it's the best start. Unfortunately, right now we have 0. And wow, they have the hand you want with this deck. I've played this deck twice to Mount Master Ball. This was what you wanted in the first turn. Maybe 1 more poison bar. Yeah, should have shut my mouth. Should have shut my mouth. Cool. Let's just put Pichu in here because who knows what might happen. Who knows what might happen here. Technically, maybe I should have evolved this because they might have a KO on the Onyx, just like, yeah. Yeah, it's very unlikely now that we win, but I'll play it out. There are scenarios in which we win. Not many, but there are some. Not many. That's the problem. They have a the start. This is the start you want to have with this deck. Especially given the fact that you usually run 2 copycats. And they are down to 1 card, so yeah. Extremely long list of scenarios where we just lose. And then a couple of scenarios where we live. Cool. Not gonna happen. Not today. Well, win fast, lose fast, I suppose. Okay, if we go first, can we get the Pichu? Perfect. Pichu, Ori, Pichu, Onyx. Look at that. What a start. And it's fire, so I am feeling great about doing this. And Ori is just able to go to town on the 2nd turn. Perfect. I wonder if I should. I wonder if I should sacrifice the Pichu. It's going to be a bit of a dicey strategy, but I think that's what we're going for. And I forgot to okay. I forgot the energy. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Big fail. I should have energized the Onyx and then Pichu. Whatever. Whatever, it's not ranked, so who cares? Just need a couple more wins. For the this takes longer than when we were going from Ultra 3 to Master Ball, which is granted we are using kind of unorthodox decks. Definitely not the meta, the sleepy meta. Double Pichu start. Love to see that. Okay, at least we're going first against this menace of a deck. Okay, let's say that this is Onyx. Maybe actually Oreo would not have been that bad either, but whatever. Technically, if they KO the Pichu, Onyx is just able to KO the Igglybuff, which is good. Okay, they will KO the Pichu. That's fine. Because like I said, Onyx can be the revenge killer. Oh, but that's a problem. That is a problem. That is a problem. If they have Altaria, we are in a bit of trouble. It's not good. Okay, basically if Altaria would die, oh wait, I messed it up. Okay, never mind. This should be such a simple deck to use. I shouldn't have used Professor there. I should have used Brock. And yet I keep messing it up. Yeah, but anyway, it's ridiculous, by the way, just on a side note. On if you watch the entire stream back, every single time we went up against this, I suspect S-tier strategy, which is the sleepy Altaria, Darkrai, every single time they had a field like that. So it was never like, oh, I guess, oh, the strategy would work, but I guess we didn't draw the Darkrai's. Oh, this strategy would be so nice, but we didn't draw the Igglybuffs at all. Oh, this strategy would work, but there's no Altaria. No, every single time they've had the perfect hand, the perfect field. Very, very difficult to play against that. Which is what I ultimately really dislike about this game. In my deck, if you... with this strategy, with the Onyx strategy, if you are lucky, you have a good fighting chance. Pretty good in this meta fighting chance, but not by any means undefeatable. If I have a bad draw, I pretty much if I have an okay draw, I'm pretty much guaranteed to go and play from behind, and 90-something% of the cases that's just not going to be enough to win at all. And then there is also a subset of hands considered really bad where it is just impossible to win. Those decks are kind of the opposite. Those decks are like, even the worst hand you can kind of play and just whatever. And the rest is you just win no matter what. Which is why people use these like crazy strategies, right? I dislike using those. But I might have to. I mean, if I was a professional player, I might need to resort to those. So this here is what? This is a pretty dead hand unless they get... oh my god. That was that 3 cards? Was it just the 1? Yeah. Of course you have the Jolteon. Oh, it's not the... this is not the Jolteon I was thinking about seeing. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Unfortunately, the Onyx is still going to go down, which is very, very sad. Unless we heal it. Imagine drawing just a Steelix. It's a 20% chance of that just happening. So sleepy. Music isn't helping either. Okay. Pop. The lucky pop. Ooh, it is lucky indeed. I have a suspicion if this is heads again, my opponent's just going to quit. Okay. We will never know. We shall never know. Let's go like that. Brock. And then Jolteon is down to 20. We are out of heals. We need Steelix to turn this around. We do have Copycat, so that's that. But I suspect, yep, this is the Jolteon I was afraid of. And it's just readily available to come online and harass us. Huh. Interesting. Why wouldn't it attack? Wait, it had to... No. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I miscalculated the energy costs there. Okay, cool. That works out in our favor. Not complaining about that whatsoever. Because we get to do this. We get to do this. And then we get, and I kid you not, a +4 copycat. For the cost of 1 card, we're drawing 5. Which is just devastating to my opponent. I do think we have one more Brock, so we might delay Mega Steelix. We are doing very much... We're doing relatively okay against Sabrina. Not double Sabrina though, that's the only concern. But yeah, I like our odds. I really do like our odds now. There's a Cyrus somewhere in our deck as well. So there's one more Brock, one more Cyrus, and one more... Whatever it is. Was this a good idea? This also affects my Steelix. Despite all of that, we have taken 40 damage. I don't know if they realized that that's what's going to happen. Okay. I guess they know now. And Steel Apron right on cue. Plus, we're able to get full value still out of the last Professor. Which is... I did not expect that. And yet we have the Cyrus and the Brock. This will be extremely difficult for them to turn around. As a precaution, I could call Mega Steelix, but I don't really care because they don't have any points. If they snatch this Onyx and KO it, they get 1 point, and I didn't get to play a second Mega Steelix. Whatever. Who cares? I don't think this is winnable for them. Ooh, unless... Oh, but the thing is only attacking for... Yeah, Manectric is only attacking for 80. That's not too much. That's like 50 right now for us. That's 50 damage. 50 points of damage. Look at that. It's 60. Okay, I have miscalculated something. Oh yeah, right, because this effect was not applied, I think. I don't know. Okay, anyhow. What we can do right now is this very thing. Like so. Oh, wait a second. I could have just Sabrina. I'm such an idiot. I'm dragging this on. But okay, let's just say for the argument, because we are testing, like what happens if I do this? Because they should not be able to hit us for lethal here, except on if they have like a second red, which they shouldn't. This is what I was not calculating with, by the way. And now red is an impossibility. Nope. Nope. And we win. A turn later than we should have, but yeah. It's cool because if I stay in with the Mega Steelix, I have more damage reduction and they can't really hit me for lethal. I wasn't really calculating with another red, but anyway, I missed lethal. There's no two ways about that. So okay, what about the missions? Do I need to win like one more? Yep. Okay. Oh. Ugh. Oreo start is kind of suboptimal, especially going first. But Professor into Pokeball is not that bad. It's just the cards that we have in the hand are what's bad. Okay. Technically, if they KO the Oricorio, and we somehow manage to, during that time, the time that the Oreo buys us, if we somehow manage to set up a Steelix with our Apron, then I don't think they can do much about that. I would love to test that. If that were possible, it would be nice. Can I, just for once, flip heads? Because today I haven't flipped heads on sleep turns. Like, Pokemon check up the sleep, I have never flipped heads today. When will I be able to flip heads? Literally. Okay. However, the thing I was talking about is actually kind of happening. Because we've got Brock and Mega Steelix plus a cool barrier. So that's great. That's great stuff. This is so dumb. This is so utterly dumb. This exact thing keeps happening to me the entire day. And by the way, just a side note, they again have the perfect field. Every single time. At some point you start questioning if this is actually random. If the game just wants you to play this stupid strategy. Ultimately, it comes down, a large part of this strategy comes down to coin flip. Not the entirety. It works even if I keep flipping heads. But that cuts its effectiveness by half. So I really want to defeat this deck just once. Yeah, of course they have the other buff. Of course they have it. Okay, we would really need the Apron. We would really need the Apron. It would be a godsend. It's a 10% chance. They've had, combine all of this, like what are the chances for this? I'm pretty sure it's below 1% and it keeps repeatedly happening to me. I don't know what to take or make of this. I genuinely don't. So yeah, again, at least this is nice. We appreciate it very much. We're going to go Metal Core Barrier as well. Goes Altaria. And just attack. And we would need the Steel Apron very, very quickly. I love it when they have a baby and they have to think about which Pokemon to send in. It's like... It has a retreat cost of 0, so like, what is there to think about? It would also, just if they would just, if I could just roll heads, it would be, we would be saved. We would be saved. Just roll heads. Just once. Throughout the entire day, I did not manage to wake up once. Finally. Oh my god, I thought I would never see the day. I thought I'd never see the day. Professor versus Copycat. I guess Copycat makes more sense. Yeah, depends on what we have. I mean, yeah. But now that we have Poke Lady, I think I want to keep that in the hand. Peach, Sabrina. Sabrina's actually Pog. And Peach is useless. Yeah, let's just go. Igglybuff the second has been taken out. If they just come in with the Altaria... Like, Altaria cannot hit for max damage unless they have the very last Pokemon out of all of the Pokemon that they are running in the deck, which is another Darkrai. Which, I mean, I'm sure they have it. Yeah, of course. Fine. It's whatever. Is that a full 130 damage to us? Is that what's going to happen here? Okay, no more sleep shenanigans unless they power up one of the Darkrai's, which why would they do that? Okay, it's not the full amount of damage, but it is. Unfortunate thing is, we need to. Okay, there's a very extremely slim chance we win here. It requires them to be. It requires them not to be able. Wait. Because of the thing, right? Because of the thing, they are just able to win, and I can do nothing about it. If I don't attack, we dead. If I attack, we dead. Basically, yeah. Only thing I can do is retreat. And then unfortunately we can't do this, right? That would be nice to do. I don't have... Oh yeah, we have the Lucky Pop as well. Next turn we will copycat. Yeah, never mind. Never mind, they had yeah, they had basically had everything. Yeah. It really makes me not even want to play anything but the meta strategy, which is this one. It's just dishearteningly strong because, and again, I don't really know how to say this. It's just if I have even like anything less than the best hand, and I kind of had the best hand barring the fact that I had to sacrifice Oricorio. Like, there's just no chance against that deck. And this is, yeah, it just kind of makes me want to not play the game. Definitely not, you know, like, competitively or whatever. If that's even a thing. Okay, this is a pretty bad start with the hand, considering the hand. We would need, Brock. We need Brock very, very quickly. Oof, okay, cool. In that case, we can Professor and then Pokeball. Otherwise, I would have Pokeballed and then Professored. Double Pichu. Very strange. I don't know, maybe we'll be able to use them somehow. Definitely not that. Cool. Do I do not. Right? Yeah, it would be stupid. Don't do that. Can we get a double Lucky Pop turn next turn? That would be kind of pog. Brock would be also extremely pog. Double Lucky Pop, and I think he quits. Sabrina is... Sabrina might be the play. But I don't think so. Especially not like that. Okay. I think Sabrina is the play. We have to go Sabrina. And then Prage. We've got ads. Okay. Still no Charmander. That's great news for us. We will now call Mega Steelix 100%. We will pop down the Mega Metal Core Barrier, and now for a legendary copycat. That's +7, I think. +7. It's drawing me 8 cards. Oh my god. Okay. Cool. Sick. Rad. All that. We KO the Entei, and then from next turn onwards we'll have Steel Apron available. Who's this guy spelling? Loshan, I don't know if you're still here. I will reply to you momentarily. The stream is unfortunately over very, very soon. Oh, there are Mars in our hand. Look at that. Haven't seen that play in a long time. You're still here? Yeah, I am. I'll reply back to you in a sec, okay? Stream is almost over, but I do need to win here. I think we might need to win one more game, something like that. But I've seen on my phone that you've messaged me. I'll get back to you in a sec. Ho ho. They don't have enough damage. They have 90 damage on us. 90 points of damage, and that's it. Weakness has been negated. So 140 goes down to 120. Apron is 10. Yep. And then the attack. I just lost a belly ball deck on my way home. Ah, belly balls. Don't disrespect the belly balls. Wonder if Cyrus wasn't in the game. Would that make it more fun? I don't think so. I think Cyrus is very much necessary. It's right now I feel like Darkrai, the regular one that was released, would need to not exist for the game to be more fun, I would say. I think we need to do one more. I need to win one more, okay? If the missions would load, that would be great. The one with the sleep, exactly. Yep, one more mission. One more mission. I mean, one more win for the mission. Oh no, wait. I think it goes to 25. Doesn't it go to 25? Anyway, let's just win one more and then I'll quit for the day, because I have been streaming for longer than I prepared to stream for. So yeah. Okay, this is finally a decent-ish start. Still playing Altaria, but are you playing the sleepy Altaria? pull two alt art and Zard X's. By alt art, you mean the full art? There is a deck for that. It's not. It's like a solid like A, like solid B, or maybe like someone might even consider them A tier. There's no secrets. There's no SIR for the Zard X. That's one of my biggest problems with this set. There's also no rainbow. Is there a rainbow now? There's only the full art, and then there's the shiny full art. Those are the ones that you have, and that's it. Those are the ones you have. This was one of my main problems with this set. No set before this set has had only 2 rainbows. It was always like, okay, 5 EXs in the deck, 5 of them. One of them is going to be the immersive rare, which in this case it was just a Mew. Fantastic. Then all the other 5 should have an SIR version, and they have 2 of them have an SIR. 2 of them, and that's it. Which is like, what? Why? Literally, why? Are they really pairing Igglybuff with Darkrai and Altaria? Yep. Yep. And it's working. Let me tell you that it is that is in fact working. That is something that is working relatively. It's like an S tier strategy, basically. What could this strategy be, however? I don't know. He's cooking something. Not really sure what he's cooking, but he is. Okay. Are they just going to... This is an Oricorio. I don't know if you know how that works, but whatever. Honestly, I wanted to try the Mega Caesar and only pulled one. Doubt it will be any good. It's like a kind of a B-ish tier kind of strategy. We haven't tested it, but I was playing against it. Our hand is a bit fast, but that's fine. Oreo doing Oreo things. Love to see that. 2 conditional. There's a new Pokemon that Revavrum. I don't know how to pronounce the Pokemon's name. It's a little the race car vacuum cleaner Pokemon. No, Revavrum is great with Caesar. Think about it. Think about it. Because 150 is nothing to scoff at, you know, and that's 160 with the field thingy. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, that's actually bad. We would really need a good top deck here. Like Copycat or Mega Steelix. All the same to me. So, well, I guess this is not what they wanted to see. Imagine Copycat. I mean, Steelix is you don't really want to move Steelix from the from that spot, because its ability says, or sorry, its attack says, during your opponent's next turn, if this Pokemon takes -20 damage from attacks and has no weakness, the only way to activate that is if you are attacking. So you don't want to like shuffle Steelix around. And if you just want to move Steelix about, then it's easier to use Lyra. But that's the thing, you don't want to move Steelix around. Steelix is you want to keep it there, and you want to Metal Core it, and you want to Apron it, and you want to keep it there, you know? We would really need that Apron or Pokelady. We would really need them, because they're locking us out of this game. Seen a Magnezone Ogerpon deck. Yeah, it's just Ogerpon is just a tech in that deck so that this could not happen. What you're seeing right now, this specific thing, that's what the Ogerpon is there for. And honestly, Ogerpon might be the meta choice against this like extremely stupid status effect heavy meta, because right now if I do not pull Steel Apron, then I'm well, Steel Apron or Metal Core Barrier. Okay, Metal Core Barrier will make it so that we live one more turn, and then we will have Pokelady, so that's fine. We'll do this. And then, yeah, we should be fine for one more round, and then Pokelady should win us the game. But all the status effects right now are ridiculous. Ridiculous, actually. So lucky for us, we win. But it was just that. It was just luck. Yeah. Cool. It's a cool concept, this deck is. Pretty cool. And it also highlights the issue. And right now, status effects are a bit too overtuned. Okay, so I think that's it for today's stream. I have only streamed, I only wanted to stream until 1 PM. It's 3 PM right now. So thank you everyone who joined today. We had some nice discussions. We had some nice battles. This Steelix deck, I don't think I'm going to keep using it. I like it, but it is definitely only a like B-ish tier deck. So yeah, definitely don't. It's definitely a fun deck, especially if you have good draws with it. But I suspect it would need maybe just one more copycat, something to make it faster, because it's devastating if you don't draw the cards that you actually need. Yeah, we're going to finish this next time, tomorrow probably. Until then, this is the end of the stream. Take care, goodbye everyone, and thank you for tuning in today. Yeah, goodbye. This is the end of the stream. Bye bye.